Swimming World Championships have been held in Asia. What a fantastic first couple of days that we have had. We have crowned 50 world champions already in this OCBC Aquatic Centre. Another 26 to come tonight. My name's Paul Noble, taking you through the action, and alongside me, as always, Liz Johnson.
Good evening, Paul. Another exciting finals session has been set up from the heats this morning.
Yeah, it could be a big night for the host nation as well. They've got seen some Singaporean swimmers swimming in the heats for the first couple of days, but they've got a big chance of winning a medal tonight. Big chance of winning a world title tonight as well. Yip Pin Chiu, the big home favourite, the world record holder, goes in, well, probably around about half an hour's time.
Yeah, you can feel the energy building as it starts to fill up.
We're speaking to some of our drivers who take us back and forward from the hotel to the pool here, and they said they've got tickets for tonight. They're going to come in and support the local hero, Yip Pin Chiu. She really is a real superstar, isn't she?
She is, and she's had such a long career. We were talking this morning on the way to the pool about her age. She's still only 33, but both of us remember her in Beijing in 2008. So she started very, very young, but she's done so much more for parasport in Singapore outside of just being an excellent swimmer as well. So she is a recognizable face in and around the country.
So that's one of the 26 finals that we have got to look forward to. A whole range of other finals as well, all through the disability classifications, and a number of different strokes and distances for us tonight. S1 to S10 for those with physical impairments, S11, 13 those with a visual impairment, and S14 those with an intellectual impairment. We start off with 100 back in the S1 classification. Moving through the programs, a couple of breaststroke finals and backstroke earlier on. Butterfly, an individual medley in the centre of the program, and moving through to the very exciting relay conclusion. We had a good relay last night, didn't we? In the 20.4x50 freestyle. It's the medley now tonight.
Yep, we will finish off with those 20-point relays. Always exciting. See our S1 athletes for the first time in their specific event as we get underway with this first final.
Men's 100 metres backstroke, S1 final. Star-studded field here, but Israel's Iyad Shalabi had the fastest entry time for this final. He goes in the fast lane, lane 4. And as we go through, there's a kiss cam there.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah,
they've had a dance cam, they've had a fan cam, they've had, what else have they had?
Flag
a flex cam.
Flex cam, yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they should have done that for us.
For you and your big biceps.
That's right.
Oh, the kiss cam is back in action.
There's a support.
You're just getting the reactions though on the screen at home.
Good support for Kieran Williams, I think, for the Great Britain team. And a whole range of supporters there in their T-shirts. Well, we're looking forward to this one. First of the finals. The swimmers will come out of that little gate there. It's a fantastic venue, isn't it, Liz? They've really done us proud for these World Championships.
It is. We have some indoor fireworks whenever there's a record or a medal presentation. That's a new addition, isn't it, to the sports presentation?
7 finals straight off the bounce. Then we go for some medal presentations. But event 51 of this championships is the men's 100 backstroke for the S1 classification. The most severe impairments in the Paralympic swimming program, and they are led out by Miguel Angel Navarro Riofreo. Nicolas Contu from Greece, a Paralympian finalist last year in Paris, 5th place for the Greek, and his Greek compatriot Dimitros Karapidis, silver medalist in the World Champs back in 2017. The silver from Brazil has been a medalist at the World Championships before. And Battella has been a world champion before the Italian in 2017. So Anton Cole in that lane number 5 will start as one of the favourites. And there is the favourite, Iyad Shalabi from Israel. He's had a great record over the years, the Israeli Paralympic champion back in 2021. He missed out on the Paris Games last year, but he's back now trying to claim his first ever gold medal at a World Championships. Anton Cole try put the pressure on the Israeli, I'm sure. He was silver medalist at the Paralympic Games last year. He's got a good record, Anton Cole, hasn't he?
Yeah, they always have quite close battles in this S1 100 meters backstroke. You never quite know where it's going to go, because a slight tweak in a stroke either way in the S1 classification can really result in either a huge gain in time or a huge drop in time. So it's always exciting. The prospect of the race is exciting.
Karapides going in from the side. 3 favourites will be in those centre lanes. There's Anton Cole, Olympic Games silver medalist. Shalabi will be in lane 4, and the other side of Shalabi is Francesco Battella, the Italian. Italy having a good first couple of days of action. They lead the medal table so far. Battella would love to claim another gold medal for the Italians. So, swimmers just getting set. This is the S1 classification. Swimmers with the most severe impairment in Paralympic swimming. And you just see the techniques, all of the swimmers assisted by their team staff here. All adopting very similar starting techniques, maybe with the exception of Navarro Riofrio right up there at the top.
Take your marks.
Well, it is Navarro Riofrio using that start to get a slight push off the wall. You can see he uses that cycling leg kick motion to propel him through the water. If you move your attention to the centre of the pool, it is the more traditional backstroke style that we are used to seeing in the S1 category. Battella and Shalabi with that double arm backstroke. Anton Cole with a higher stroke rate but the single arm stroke. And it's Jose da Silva of Brazil that's got away best as he goes through the first 25 meters in the lead. He's also using that double arm backstroke.
He's going well in the early stages there, looking very powerful there in that double arm backstroke. He was a medalist at World Championships in 2022, the Brazilian. And he's keeping that technique going there in that centre lane, in lane number 4, to Iyad Shalabi, the pre-race favourite. Can he get into the wall first? Can he claim a gold medal for the Israeli team here? They're coming up to the one and only turn. Let's see who's going to go over first. The turn could be all important in the S1 event. Anton Cole got around well there. Da Silva still leads. Shalabi in second and Cole in third, but nothing in it.
Yeah, Da Silva got the touch, just 4 100ths ahead of Shalabi with a 1:16.47, and then Cole 1:17.24 with Battella 1:18.09. It's still all to play for because Battella there at the top of the shot has a very high stroke rate in the closing stages, which often brings him back into contention very late on. Cole currently heads the field. And again, it all comes down to the touch on this one often, that double arm backstroke. You have to time it to perfection because Cole sometimes gets in with the touch with the single arms. But at the moment, it is the Ukrainian that leads the way. Shalabi working hard to get back on level par, but now Battella comes level with 15 meters to go, and Cole looks to be pulling away. He's got about a body length lead over Shalabi and Battella.
Well, Cole just trying to keep that rate going there, and I think he's going to. He's into the last 5 now. It is going to be Anton Cole who's going to get into the wall first here, ahead of Batella and Shalabi, and it will be gold to Anton Cole. He will take the title in the men's 100 backstroke S1, 2:36.54. Batella gets in for second place ahead of Shalabi. Great finish from the Italian, 2:39.58, and Shalabi 2:40.20. Da Silva has an excellent time there, 2:53.88 for the Brazilian, an America's record for the Brazilian. But Anton Cole, so strong in the closing stages there, Les.
Yeah, he was building all the time through that second 50. As we just look now at Dimitris Karapidis, the experienced Greek coming in to complete his 100 meters backstroke. He touched there 3:20.62. Still a couple of swimmers in the water. This is Nicholas Kontu. Greece always had a lot of representation in the S1 men's event. And he's coming in, he'll be next to touch home. As we look up the top for Navarro Riofrio of Spain.
Kontu in 3:44.21, a good time for the Greek, 3-second improvement on the entry time. And Riofrio in 3:54.77, just a second or so outside his entry time. But there is the winner, Anton Cole, another World Championship gold medal for him. 3 golds to his name before this one. That is number 4.
Yeah, this 100 meters backstroke almost serves as a distance event for these S1 athletes, which is why you can see it change hands in terms of the lead and positions throughout the race. Here's a great shot of the turn. Shalabi got round the wall well, as did Cole, and it's key for then how quickly they can get back up and get that rotation moving. And this is Cole coming in to the finish. He tends to touch with his head, and he'll be delighted to get that title.
Anton Cole is the world champion in the men's 100 backstroke S1. Francesco Batella takes the silver. He had Shalabi the bronze, and Jose Ronaldo da Silva 4th place, but an America's record for the Brazilian. Ah, nice strong swim there from Anton Cole to take that one.
Well, Ukraine got that last gold medal of the night yesterday in the relay. They've got the first gold medal of tonight.
How many have Ukraine got so far?
2.
Is that it?
I think so. I'm almost sure. Please don't put me under pressure. Yes, 2. I was right.
Done. Johnson, you're on it.
Why do you do
Johnson.
this to me?
Medal table technique is working. Who would have thought it?
I know, day 3 as well. It's normally fallen apart by now.
So, breaststroke events to come. Starting with the men's 100 breaststroke SB7. Of course, these swimmers have to clear the pool. So the S1 swimmers just leaving the pool deck before the other swimmers can be introduced. I think we're just about there. And the next final is about to come out. Men's 100 breaststroke SB7. World record holder Carlos Serrano Zarate from Colombia goes in lane 4. And it's going to be a bit of a shock if Carlos Serrano Zarate doesn't retain this title. He's been dominant in this event for many years. 5 times a world champion in this event, 100 breaststroke. 17-year-old Paskakov leads them out in lane number 8. Wang Jingquan in the opposite side of the pool, the Chinese athlete Christian Sadi, who won a silver in the individual medley on day 1 of competition. He goes in lane 7. Turgut Yaraman, who had a busy day in the heats this morning. Turkish swimmer goes in lane number 2. Gabriel Kalowski, 21-year-old Polish swimmer, in lane number 6. Paralympic Games silver medalist from Tokyo, Igor Efrosinin. He goes in lane number 3 for the neutral para-athlete team. Ukraine with a good chance of another medal here. A good heat swim from Krylo Poida. Big improvement on his entry time, but there is the man to beat, the world record holder from Colombia, Carlos Serrano Zarate. What a record he has in this event. 4 times he's won the SB7 event. He swam up as an SB8 last year and won that as well.
He did in Manchester. He did extremely well to win that. He's so fast, and that's what you're saying, isn't it? That he's got such a huge margin that he can afford a bad day. But he was pushed this morning down that first 50 metres by Poida.
Yeah, very good start there for Krylo Poida. The Ukrainian goes with that white cap in lane number 5. Serrano Zarate 1 lane up from the Ukrainian.
Take your marks.
That bright orange cap. And he, the world record holder, stands at 110.32. That's the world record mark set in the Manchester World Championships in 2023. A good start from the Colombian, but Poida right there still again.
Yeah, and Kowalski 1 lane closer to us in that red hat of Poland. Got off the block very well indeed, but it is Poida along with Serrano Zarate and Yaraman of Turkey right at the top in lane 2 that are slightly ahead of the rest of the field as we come into the halfway point. It's Poida that gets the touch, 34.61. Serrano Zarate, 34.89. And Efrosinin, 36.37. That was the top 3 at 50, but now it's all about who can hold their nerve and fight for home. Serrano Zarate is digging deep as they go through the 75-metre mark. He's just forging ahead now. Poida's still going very well.
Well, Poida is going well, but Serrano Zarate has maybe got this one under control now, just stretching away, just marginally increasing that lead as he goes along. It is a good finish from Efrosinin, but it is going to be Carlos Serrano Zarate into the wall, and he will take the gold again at these World Championships. Efrosinin will take another silver. He was behind Serrano Zarate at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. He's behind him again at these World Championships. A smile from the Colombian. He wins it. What a victory for Carlos Serrano Zarate. 1:16.02. 1:17.26 for Efrosinin, and Poida will get the bronze. 1:17.55 for the Ukrainian.
Well, at the start, and that first 50 metres, on paper it was still all to play for. We did say that Serrano Zarate had the margin, but Poida, he came out, he attacked it. He held on for more than he did in the heats this morning. He faded a bit earlier in the heats. He looked strong at the turn. But Serrano Zarate, an example of an athlete who has that margin to play with. He's probably stood behind that block knowing he wasn't in his best form. It's a year after the Paralympic Games. Why would you be? So you can see the relief. It's about the win for him today, and he'll be delighted to take that one.
Smile on the face of Efrosinin as well. He came through very strongly at the end to claim that silver medal. Just waiting for confirmation of the result, Liz.
Always a nerve-wracking time, isn't it?
It certainly is. I haven't seen that many disqualifications here at these championships, but there have been a few.
Why would you say that? Why would you do that?
Well, if there is a delay, that's one of the options, let's say. Not the only option. Maybe there's a timing problem. Who knows?
We've been very lucky. The timing's gone very well. Here you go.
Oh, and there is a DQ. The result of the 100 breaststroke SB7 final, Serrano Zarate takes it ahead of Efrosinin and Poida. There is a disqualification and disqualified. Women's 100 breaststroke SB7 final, Paralympic champion Maria Pavlova goes in lane number 4. Riley Sayer making a debut at World Championships, a New Zealander. The 17-year-old goes in lane number 1. Then Dula Duskova in her 6th World Championships. She takes lane number 7 in this final. Naomi Somila Manduano, the Mexican, will go in lane number 2. Eunchuk Yang from Hong Kong, swimming in the SB7 class. 15-year-old in lane number 6. Nia Zodari Perezzo from Spain, the bronze medalist in the 400 free on day 1 of competition. And there's 14-year-old Iona Winifred from Great Britain, bronze medalist in the individual medley yesterday. Maria Pavlova, well, she will be the one to beat. World record holder and Paralympic champion from the neutral para-athlete team. She got in ahead of Iona Winifred in those Paralympic Games. Iona Winifred swam those games in Paris as a 13-year-old, came away with a silver medal. Eunchuk Yang was also a medalist at the Paralympic Games. She was swimming in the SB6 class, now in SB7. Has to go against swimmers inside of her. Pavlova and Winifred in those centre lanes. Pavlova world record stands at 126.09. Can they get close to that mark?
Well, Pavlova slower off the block than the other athletes, but once she's up and into a stroke, she uses that underwater very well. She's going very well down these early stages. She'll be leading through the 25-meter mark. Strong at the front. She's the world record holder. She won that gold medal. She had to hold off the fight of the youngsters behind her to defend her title.
Yeah, Pavlova coming up to the turn now. We'll just check the splits here. She went through in around about 40 seconds, setting that world record, and she's bang on inside world record pace. Well done, Pavlova, on that first 50. Can she hold on to it? Winifred in second in 42.51. Zodari Perezzo in third for Spain. But here comes Pavlova.
Yeah, Pavlova has got a great lead as she comes through the 75-meter mark. Winifred fighting hard to get back in contention. She's in a clear silver medal position at the moment. There's a real battle behind between Zodari Perezzo and Eunchuk Yang. But right to the front, it's all about Maria Pavlova.
And Pavlova now coming into the closing stages. Winifred is closing fast. Pavlova is going to be in a world record time, 1:24.51. She has absolutely smashed that world record. What a swim from Iona Winifred. She gets second in 1:26.57, and it is Zodari Perezzo who claims the bronze in 1:33.87. But look at that, Pavlova. What a swim that was.
Well, you can see the shock on her face. As we said, she went out on world record pace, 0.3 inside. But she's broken the world record by 1.5 seconds. What a second 50 that Pavlova put in there. And Winifred was closing all the time. So Pavlova needed to go out as hard as she went, give herself look at that high stroke that she's got. She's so controlled. She swims her own race, very different to the chasing pack. Kept her calm on the way out, but that second 50 was something else.
It was incredible, wasn't it? And Iona Winifred, as you said, was closing on that second 50, so she had an incredible swim as well. But Pavlova, that was absolutely fantastic. What a swim that was. A huge world record. She absolutely smashed it. Maria Pavlova takes the gold for the neutral para-athlete team in an amazing world record time. Iona Winifred the silver, Zodari Perezzo the bronze. Well, that was a cracking swim there.
It was.
Pavlova, I thought actually it looked like Winifred was closing, and that was maybe what spurred her on to that great time. Men's 100 breaststroke SB14. I know Jake Mickle from Australia, first from the heats.
In lane 8, representing Ukraine, Vasil Krynich.
Vasil Krynich, the Ukrainian European silver medalist last year, comes out for this SB14 100 breaststroke. Great swim in the heats from Robert Isaac Jonsson from Iceland to make this final. Sato, first of the two Japanese swimmers, and the Brazilian Paralympic Games fourth place finisher, João Pedro Brutus de Oliveira. Nicholas Bennett was the champion in Paris last year. He's out there in lane number 6. Yamaguchi, world record holder in this event, goes in 3. Harry Stewart set a European record to get in second place in these heats. The Great Britain swimmer, and Jake Mickle from Australia, an oceanic record to qualify for this final in first position. But it was mighty close, just half a second ahead of Harry Stewart, who in turn was just a few tenths faster than Yamaguchi. Paralympic champion Nicholas Bennett, already a medalist at these championships, a bronze medal in the 200. What can he do in this 100 metres breaststroke? Jake Mickle looked very good in the heats, as did Harry Stewart, lane 4 and 5.
Well, it really could go anywhere. It would be a brave person that would hang the gold medal on any of these swimmers' necks right now, because they've all got the potential. It's so close. They're all in great form. Mickle's got that height and he's looking confident.
Mickle with a yellow cap. Next to him is Yamaguchi, the world record holder from Japan, one lane up, and he set the world record this year in Japan. So he is a danger.
It will be eyes on those 4 centre lanes. A good start down in the bottom from Krynich, all for Ukraine, but now that they're up and into their strokes, that gold cap and that long stroke of Mikel going well. Bennett of Canada's going to fight down for this one, and Yamaguchi, if he can get anywhere near his best, then it's his for the taking. And the Japanese swimmer has gone out very well. He 29.10. He's right on world record pace as they turn for that all-important second 50.
Well, Yamaguchi looking really good there down that first 50. Mickle, though, is trying to come back. The Australian Harry Stewart in with a battle for the Paralympic champion. Bennett for third position at the moment. Yamaguchi is tying up slightly. And here comes Jake Mickle now in the closing stages. But the world record holder might just hold on here. Yamaguchi, I think he is going to do it and gets into the wall first ahead of Jake Mickle. And Harry Stewart with a bronze. Well, what a swim there from Yamaguchi, 103.36. A championship record for the Japanese swimmer. Jake Mickle, another oceanic record, 103.51. And Harry Stewart, another European record, 104.04.
Yeah, incredible swims all round there to get a place on the podium. We said it was going to be necessary. Paralympic champion Nicholas Bennett locked out of the podium on this occasion. It was very tight down that first 50 metres. Yamaguchi, he knew he had it in him, but it's all about delivering, and you can see the relief on his face when he was jumping on that lane rope there, because last year he was the quickest in the world, but on the day in Paris, he took the bronze.
Oh, Naohide Yamaguchi takes the title in 103.36, a championship record. Jake Mickle from Australia, an oceanic record in silver medal position, and Harry Stewart from Great Britain, the bronze in a European record. Well, records all round there, Liz. You can't do anything that. Lifetime best for these swimmers in silver and bronze.
Yeah, and these athletes, they push each other every single time. And if you do a lifetime best and you still don't win, like you said, there's nothing more you can do.
Two Brazilians in the centre lanes for this women's 100 metres breaststroke SB14 final.
You can be short-term disappointed, but when you reflect, you always go away with joy from your performance.
And of course, it was the two swimmers who set those area records in the heat, so two lifetime bests in a day. Great stuff. The women are coming out for this SB14 100 breaststroke final. Daria Maleshko leads them out in lane 8, neutral para athlete. Japan represented in this one as well. The Asian champion, Serizawa. 3 Brazilians led out by the first of the Borges Carneiro's twins, Beatrice in lane 7. Luis Vidas, a Paralympic champion from Paris. She goes in lane number 2. What can she do? Her teammate from Great Britain, Olivia Newman-Baronius, goes in at 6. Paige Leonhardt had a good swim in the heats. The Australian goes in 3. 2 Brazilians in the middle. Second of the Borges Carneiro twins, Deborah, goes in lane number 5. And the fastest from the heats, an excellent swim this morning from Beatrice de Arujo Flacino. Newcomer to the major championships list, the 21-year-old, had a fantastic heat swim.
Yeah, and she's had great domestic competition from the Borges Carneiro twins. It's always nice to go to your first major championship with familiar faces in that call room. Paige Leonhardt of Australia, she looked strong this morning. There's opportunity again across the play pool. Luis Vidas, Paralympic champion, down in lane 2.
She won the Paralympic title from a similar position last year in Paris, but
Take your marks.
tough ask for Luis Vidas, but she is a great competitor. 2 Brazilians in the middle. De Arujo Flacino in 4. Deborah Borges Carneiro in lane number 5. And Olivia Newman-Baronius got off to a good start there in 6.
Yeah, the British swimmer in 6 has got excellent race start. We are looking now, though, at De Arujo Flacino. She leads the way through 35 meters. She got a body length lead over the rest of the field. Paige Leonhardt looks to be going well as well for Australia. Her and Deborah Borges Carneiro will follow into the wall, but it's 33.06 for De Arujo Flacino from Leonhardt, 34.93, and Deborah 35.03.
Well, it is inside world record pace. That world record held by Michelle Alonso Morales from Tokyo. And Flacino is really going well. De Arujo Flacino holding off the challenge. It's very close for second. Maybe Paige Leonhardt and Deborah Borges Carneiro against the 2 Great Britain swimmers on either side. But here comes De Arujo Flacino. She is going to take this one by a big margin. Is she going to be inside the record? Not quite, but it doesn't matter. Championship record for her, 1:12.61. It's Deborah Borges Carneiro in the silver medal position in 1:15.08, and Olivia Newman-Baronius just ahead of her teammate, 1:15.63 for Newman-Baronius.
Well, that lived up to the billing, didn't it? What a start for Beatrice de Arujo Flacino on this World Championship stage. She just faded a little bit there in the closing stages, but she'll be delighted with that time. The best time for her, 1:12.61. Deborah Borges Carneiro was right on her best time as well to come in for that silver medal, and Great Britain's Olivia Newman-Baronius will be delighted to get a medal in her first swim of these championships.
It's a championship record and an America's record for Beatrice de Arujo Flacino from Brazil. It's a Brazil 1-2 with Great Britain's Olivia Newman-Baronius in 3rd. Oh, some cracking swims already tonight, Liz.
It goes very quickly, doesn't it, when we've got all these tight races, records.
And we are coming closer to the one that these home fans are looking for. One more event to come before the Singaporean champion takes to the stage.
Our friends from Great Britain, we've got our Japanese supporter as well, our Brazilian supporters, or is it Australia? Let's go Great Britain, keep the photos coming.
So that's the entrance for these swimmers coming out. We have 100 backstroke events for S2 classes, male and female, coming up.
Internationally, scan the QR code, keep the pictures coming in.
start list for the men's 100 metres backstroke S2 final.
Backstroke S2 final. In lane 1, representing Sweden,
Conrad Hildebrand leads them out in the outside lane. Lane number 1. So it's Lopez Cervantes. Goes through in lane number 7. Rodrigo Santillan will be the next one out from Peru. He's taken a medal at the Americas Championships before. Rodrigo Santillan, Jacek Czech, experienced man from Poland, World Championship bronze medal last time out. Alberto Arbarza, he has been Paralympic champion back in Tokyo 2021. Vladimir Danilenko, medalist at the Paralympic Games last year. And he was behind the man in the middle lane, Gabriel dos Santos Araujo. Santos Araujo, championship record holder. Already seen him get a world record in the individual medley when he was swimming up a class. He'll fancy his chances to win this one. He's won 3 gold medals at the 2 World Championships he's attended in 2022 and 2023, and he also won 3 golds at the Paralympic Games last year. So dos Santos Araujo in lane number 4, Barça Diaz in 3, Danilenko in lane number 5. Again, this is the S2 class, so again, quite a severe level of impairment for these swimmers.
Yeah, much like we saw with the S1 classification, as we talked about, it doesn't take much of a change in stroke to have a significant gain or drop in time. So once they've settled into their race, it can really unfold. But dos Santos Araujo has already proved that he's brought great form into these World Championships.
He's the Americans record holder. That was the record from Paris, 1:53.67 was the time for the Brazilian. So 2 lengths of the pool for this S2 100 metres backstroke. Again, very similar starting techniques for most of the swimmers in this one. Dos Santos Araujo, it's a different impairment to most of the swimmers in this one. He needs a different starting technique, just holding that cord with his mouth, and it's a great start for the Brazilian.
Yeah, Santos Araujo using that butterfly leg kick to propel him down the pool. With him at the moment, he's looking strong in the early stages. He does know that he will be chased by the athletes using their arms, and you can see Danilenko going through that 25-meter mark, the neutral power athlete. If they're at the wall together, then of course it helps to have that reach from the hands, which is why Santos Araujo works so hard to get ahead of the chasing athletes. Danilenko looking strong, but it will be dos Santos Araujo that turns first. He'll do his flip turn. 55.42 is the split. Danilenko 56.87. Jacek Czech 59.07 with Alberto Diaz just behind.
Yeah, Barça Diaz maybe has just taken up that 3rd position, but a great turn, great underwater work there from dos Santos Araujo, taking him away from Danilenko.
Yeah, and as we said, we have to play to your advantages that your impairment suits, and we can see dos Santos Araujo going through that 75-meter mark, and he looks strong, and he might have opened up enough of a gap to hold off the chasing pack. Czech of Poland seems to have found another gear. He has moved away from Alberto Diaz, and Danilenko is in his sights as they go into the final 15, but this gold medal is going to Brazil.
It certainly is. Dos Santos Araujo into the closing stages now. It's going to be another great time for the Brazilian, and 1:54.58, a championship record. And it is another gold medal for Gabriel dos Santos Araujo, number 7 at the World Championships. In second place, Danilenko in 2:02.29, and Jacek Czech comes through to claim the bronze for Poland, 2:03.87. He will be delighted with that bronze medal position. Our bar server is not too far behind the Chilean.
It was a great swim for Araujo, but it was a great swim as well from Danilenko and Czech to go quick times for the year. As we just watch now, the final swimmers are coming in. Lopez Cervantes of Mexico touches there, time 2:38.17, and it'll be Konrad Hildebrand of Sweden at the top of the pool that will round this one out.
Yeah, Hildebrand coming in final few strokes. He had the entry time 2:40. He's into the 2:50 range, Hildebrand, but no doubt about the winner of that one, 1:54.58. There haven't been many swimmers that have gone under the 2-minute mark for this event,
No, and Gabriel dos Santos Araujo becoming very consistent in this one. Like I said, he swims, he's got such a different impairment to the other swimmers in this one, such a different style. But you can see from that brilliant water shot just how effectively he propels himself through the water.
It's great work. It's the feet more than anything else, isn't it? He just gets such drive from those feet that he has. Touches, of course, with the head, and an incredibly quick time in there.
And a great water squirt too.
Yes. Gabriel dos Santos Araujo takes the gold in a championship record time. Vladimir Danilenko the silver, and Poland's Jacek Czech takes bronze. Well, that's the men's S2 100 backstroke. Women are coming out, and the host nation has some expectation on the shoulders of the women in lane number 4. Yip Bin Chiu from Singapore is the fastest qualifier into the final of the women's 100 metres backstroke S2. Two Italians and 2 Mexicans also there. Neutral para athlete will be in the centre lanes as well. One Turkey swimmer and one from Serbia that will complete the lineup for this final. But Singaporean has got a great record over the years. 7 gold medals already at World Championships. First gold medal was way back in 2010, as you said, Liz. Real long life in swimming, hasn't she? And she's still 33 years of age, still a youngster.
Well, yes. It's all relative.
Not to us. She's a child. Here's Katerina Draganova-Korda, Serbian swimmer, in lane number 8. Ivar Bilge from Turkey goes in the opposite side in lane number 1. Diana Kontseva, European champion last year. She will go in lane number 7. Iria Chivis Perez from Mexico ran very close in the Paralympic Games to take silver. Her teammate Fabiola Ramirez Martinez, bronze medalist the last World Championships, behind Angela Procida, who took the silver on that occasion in Manchester. Mariola Trimi, the Italian, bit of an unknown quantity in this class. Italian in lane 5, but listen to that support for Pin Jiu Jiu.
Well, that's definitely the loudest cheer we have had in this aquatic centre so far this week.
Well, Yip Bin Chiu taking the acclaim of the crowd. She qualified really well, 2:20.37 in the qualification heats. That was faster than the time that she set when she claimed gold medal in the Paris Paralympic Games last year. She was pushed close by Chavis Perez on that occasion. She looks relaxed, doesn't she, Liz?
She does, yes. Like you want to enjoy this if you can, if that's possible. Someone of Yip's experience can sort of come into this knowing she's got the capability to win this. But she might not have it all her own way. In the heats this morning, it wasn't too much to do for some of the big hitters to make the final. So there's potential that there's some drops in time to be had. But like I said, Yip knows what she's capable of. And you don't get home championships very often, do you? So you've got to make the most of it.
She qualified fastest from the heats. Ariola Trimi from Italy qualified in second position. As I said, Trimi, a little bit of an unknown quantity. She was in the S3 classification, Ariola Trimi. She has a progressive impairment. It's moved her down to the S2 class. She was a double Paralympic champion in Tokyo in 2021, the Italian.
Yeah, like you said, in terms of being an unknown quantity, obviously we know what she was capable of, but she's got very different strokes now. We saw her this morning swimming that single arm backstroke. So you almost have to wipe the slate clean and start again with best times and targets and goals when you have got an impairment that means that you move down the classification groups.
Yep, Pinju making her way into the wall now. That's centre lane. Lane number 4. Trimi one line down. On the other side of Yep is the other Italian, Angela Procida.
Take your marks.
Well, as they get away, Chavis Perez of Mexico got off to a good start, as did Trimi with that single arm backstroke that we spoke of for Italy. Yipinchu with that trademark high stroke rate where she tends to build through the distance of the race. So nobody needs to panic just yet, as you can see, that high stroke rate against the longer one-arm pull of Trimi. But there'll be some noise in these stands as they go through 25 meters with an Italian leader.
Yeah, but Yip now pulling up now. There's around about 50 meters to go to the end of the first length. Of course, 2 lengths of the pool for this 100 backstroke. And Yip really trying to get back on terms with Ariola and Trimi. Well, Trimi, as we know, a superb competitor, the Italian. And she is maybe going to just hold on to that lead as they come into the turn, although Yip might just take it just as they approach here. Trimi, I think, just ahead, 106.44. Yip in second, Procida in third. It's very close, but it was a good turn from the home swimmer to take her into a slight lead.
Yeah, Trimi and Yip both went around the wall very well, but now that they're up and into the strokes, the speed of Yip going well, but outside, down in lane 7, Koltsova, the neutral para-athlete, also going extremely well. And at the moment, she looks like she might be leading as we come into the final 25 meters. That camera angle is really difficult to tell what is going on. But Koltsova is going well, but now it is Yip that needs to respond.
And Koltsova, the European champion, is holding on, but here comes Yip in the centre lane now. Is Koltsova going to do this? Is she going to spoil the Singaporean party? Is there going to be a last push there from Yip in the centre? It looks like it might be Koltsova into the last 5. It is going to be Koltsova, I think, the neutral para-athlete, into the wall. And she gets it in 2:19.60. An amazing time for the neutral para-athlete. It'll be silver for Singapore. It will be their first medal of the championships for Yip, with Procida coming through, the Italian coming through for third position. But Kosovo can hardly believe it. She took the European title last year, Liz. Well, that's really some of the only pedigree that we've seen from Kosovo. But what a swim in this World Championship final.
Yeah, you can see just how shocked she was with this as we just focus now on Ebra Bilger at the top of the pool for Turkey. They've had a great week, Turkey, and she's just coming into the final 5 meters. But Kosovo's still holding her mouth, still can hardly believe it. And I think down in lane 7, we've said if you've got a lane, you've got a chance, and that proved to be the case. We've got one more swimmer still in the water, Serbian Katarina Draganov-Cortez, but still there we see Diana Koltsova. What an incredible swim, really. Yip won't have seen her. Yip swims with such a perfectly still head, which is what you want to do on backstroke, looking at the ceiling. They don't have the luxury in this classification group as tumbling and turning and taking a sneaky look. So that will have been a surprise. Yip will have thought once she'd shaken off the Italians that she'd probably done enough, but what a swim.
Kosovo, she was 4th at the halfway point, and she just picked up. It was that first 25, wasn't it, of that second length that really put her into pole position, and she looked strong in the end. I thought Yip was going to make a little bit of a comeback, but it didn't quite happen, and Kosovo was strong enough to hold on. Well, there's Kosovo there in the opening, just at the bottom of the shot. Nowhere in the picture at the turn. Yep, had a very good turn to take her ahead of Ariola Trimmy. But there was Kosovo at the end. Well, she was tiring. She was looking for that wall. It came, and it came just in time for her to be crowned world champion. Anna Kosovo. Well, Singapore have got a medal. That is a consolation for these fans. They would have loved gold, but it's silver for Yip Pinju. The result of the women's 100 backstroke S2 final is confirmed. Diana Koksova, neutral para-athlete, takes the gold ahead of the home favourite Yip Pinju, with Angela Procida just winning a close contest for bronze. Well, time for us to take a little bit of a breath. Disappointment for the host nation, you would say, Liz. They expected gold there, but they're on the medal table, and more chances to come for Yip later in the week.
Definitely, and it took an exceptional swim to beat her.
Medal ceremonies coming up, beginning with the first event that we saw this evening, the men's 100 backstroke S1.
Victory ceremony for the men's 100 meters backstroke S1. The medals will be presented by Parliament Secretary of the Ministry of Culture, Community and Youth, Ms. Jill Sim-Woo. Bronze medalist, representing Israel, Ayad Shalabi. Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Ukraine. Please put your hands together for your medalists. Ceremony, men's 100 meters breaststroke SB7. Bronze medalist, representing Ukraine, Paralympics. Silver medalist, neutral para-athlete, Igor Efrosini. Gold medalist and world champion, representing Colombia, Carlo Daniel Serrano Zarate. Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Colombia. gold medalist and world champion in a new world record time, neutral para-athlete Maria Pavlova. Put your hands together for your medalists.
So no anthems at these championships for the neutral para-athletes, so we will be moving on to the next event a little bit quicker than we normally would have done. And the crowd just enjoying themselves tonight. A medal, first medal of the championships, of course, for the host nation. We were told that the medals, the designer of the medals for these championships is actually sitting in the stands tonight. There's a number of things that have been designed by prominent athletes in Singapore, isn't there, Liz?
Yeah, we talked about the drinks bottles from Choi Wei Song, swimmer, that we will see in action in this aquatic centre. But yes, it was a bocce player, Alois Gain, BC3 category. He's in the stands today, probably to see that Singaporean medal in all its glory.
Men's 150 metres individual medley SM4 sees Ami Omar Dadon and Roman Zdanov, two rivals in the middle lanes. Yeah. Here's the final coming out now for the SM4. Miguel Luque, experienced Spanish swimmer. He makes his way over to side lane. Federico Cristiani, medalist already this week in the 100 freestyle. He's in one of the outside lanes as well. Dimitri Grandjeu, the 19-year-old from France, going in lane number 7. Andrei Sernhofer, yeah, he's been a medalist at the World Champs before. The Austrian, a bronze medalist in 2022. Angel Camacho Rodriguez, Paralympic Games, a bronze medalist Ramirez. There's Joe Gisson. The big hopes for the Korean team to take a medal. World Championship silver medalist last time out. But the big two in the centre, Paralympic champion twice over, Roman Zdanov from the neutral para-athletes, and world champion twice over from Israel, it's Ami Omar Dadon. They go in the middle lanes. We had a good tussle this morning, Liz, in these individual medley events. It's always a good battle between those two. And Jo Gi-sung as well, the Korean, he's always there or thereabouts. He was in the last World Championships, silver medal to Dadon.
Yeah, Jo Gi-sung, if he gets it right, he's got a very strong freestyle. But Zdanov and Dadon, they go head-to-head regularly. Expect Zdanov to start strongly, but Ami Omar Dadon has proved he's in exceptional form at these championships already.
Well, winner of the 50 breaststroke, Ami Omar Dadon, and of the 100 freestyle, so we know he is going to be strong in the latter part of this 150 individual medley. So Zdanov is going to have to go out fast on the backstroke to try and hold off the challenge of the Israeli. 150 metres individual medley is an event unique to the Paralympic programme. It's one length backstroke, one length breaststroke, and one length freestyle. Oh, Zdanov in lane number 5. That black cap. Amioma Dedon with the white cap. And the black cap of the Korean, Cho Gi-sung, in lane number 3. But the two in the centre, Amioma Dedon off to a great start. Camacho Ramirez started well. The Mexican Paralympic Games bronze medalist in lane 6.
Yeah, and that's that long stroke of Roman Zdanov in lane 5. He's a supreme backstroker as he goes through 25 meters, about half a body length lead over Camacho Ramirez of Mexico, 1 lane closer to us. He'll need an advantage because Dedon has an excellent second half of this 150 meters individual medley. Zdanov now just going under the flags into the first turn. He'll turn 42.49 to Camacho Ramirez's 44.76. This Grand Jour of France down in lane 7, who gets the third place touch, 47.58. But now they're on to the breaststroke. We are watching Roman Zdanov with that flailing flat stroke, sculls the front to propel himself forward. He knows that Dedon will be chasing. Camacho Ramirez still going well for Mexico, the other side of Zdanov. But it's hard to take your eyes off these two centre lanes.
Well, this could be really close indeed. Dedon will probably have the stronger freestyle, but a big lead for Roman Zdanov, the world record holder and the Paralympic champion twice over in 2024 and again in Tokyo in 2021. But Zdanov into the wall now, 136.25, just a second outside world record pace. It's a fast old swim, this one. Liz Dedon in second, but he's got a lot to make up, 8 seconds.
Yeah, it's the current Paralympic champion being chased by the current world champion. Zdanov looking very strong, that excellent high stroke from the neutral para athlete as he goes through the 25-meter mark. And Dedon is quick, but it looks like he's left himself with too much to do. Zdanov has put in a superb performance here.
Here comes Roman Zdanov. He is going to claim the world title for the second time. It's a very fast swim indeed, and it is a world record time for Roman Zdanov, 2:20.86. World record to win the World Championship gold. Amioma Dedon will get the silver, 2:28.90. And in third place will be the Mexican Camacho Ramirez, who just gets in ahead of Cho Gi-sung, the Korean. But what a great swim there. Roman Zdanov and Amioma Dedon. Well, it was a head-to-head, we thought, for gold and silver, but the margin was probably a little bit more than we thought it might be. But what about that world record swim from Roman Zdanov?
Well, Zdanov really brought it together. They had an excellent backstroke to set himself up well, and he held on the breaststroke. And then it was that freestyle where he knew he would get chased, but actually he managed to hold off the fight. He's got a very strong backstroke, very long arms, brings him into the wall well. He set out with intent, and now he adds that World Championship title that he won last in 2019 back to his mantle.
It was a very good freestyle, wasn't it? And he actually pulled away from Dedon in the end on the freestyle. There was no catching Roman Zdanov, and that was an incredible performance. Roman Zdanov takes the gold for the neutral para athlete team, 2:20.86, a new world record ahead of Amioma Dedon and Angel Jesus Camacho Ramirez. Well, what a night we're having tonight, Liz.
I know, it just keeps coming.
Women's 150 metres individual medley SM4, 2 neutral para athletes in the middle lanes. Again, could be another back-in swim in prospect here. Ellie Miranda Herrera, saw her go out to lane number 8. She was a world champion back in 2015. Pereira dos Santos from Brazil, and the other side of the pool, bronze medalist in the breaststroke earlier this week. Anna Polishuk was a member of that Ukrainian relay team last night that took the gold medal. World Championship silver medalist was Verbova, and there's Gina Butcher coming on to poolside for the German team, the World Championship silver medalist. Vera de Cruz, medalist at the Paralympic Games, the Brazilian, second Brazilian in this final. And the two neutral para-athletes in the middle, Natalie Budkova, more experienced of the two, and Mira Laranova. Oh, what a swim she had in the heats this morning. We've seen her take 2 silver medals this week in the breaststroke and in the 100 freestyle. Laranova was absolutely shocked with the time that she did in the heats. She had that stunned look in her face for a long time.
She did. She dropped a significant amount of time this morning. And we've seen that happen, and we've seen people back it up, so she'll be looking to reproduce that here in this final. Who knows, maybe even go a little bit quicker.
Time for Laranova, 2:51.24. In qualification, that was 3.5 seconds faster than Budkova. We had a good time that she registered as well. Paralympic Games silver medalist Budkova. Gina Butcher using that ring at the start there, the starting device for the German swimmer in lane number 6.
Take your marks.
Most of the swimmers being held in position by their coaches and now released, and right at the back of the field, as kind of been accustomed to in the 2 days of competition so far, Mira Larionova. She never seems to start well, but finishes incredibly well.
She does, and she just gets stronger through the length. Going well at the moment, though. It is Vieira de Cruz of Brazil in that blue hat. She leads through 25 meters. Butcher going well. Also, she's got a very strong freestyle at the end of the race. Verbova in that red hat of the Ukraine, and that double arm backstroke going well, as now we start to see Larionova move through the field. She goes under the flags with Butcher and Verbova as they'll all come in to the first turn together. It is Larionova 51.30, 51.45 for Verbova, and Butcher 52.50 as we move on to so often what is the telling breaststroke. And now Larionova looking strong in that centre lane, the top of the 2 yellow lanes. Also, keep an eye out for Hanna Polushuk of Ukraine down in lane 7. She came into this one as the fastest in the world this year in the heats before that superb swim for Mira Larionova. So she'll be a danger down at the bottom of the pool, and she's having a great breaststroke.
Yeah, she is pulling it through. Verbova also going well with that red cap, but Larionova looking in control of this one. Gina Butcher, the German, falling back slightly on this breaststroke, but as you said, Liz, she's got a very strong freestyle. She'll be hoping to pull through as well. Verbova with the red cap, and in the lane 7, Polishchuk with a white cap, but they're all playing catch-up to Larionova in the middle. The 24-year-old heading for home and looking good for a gold medal for the neutral para-athlete team.
Well, she's had a superb start to the week. Can she add a 3rd medal to her collection? 35 meters to go for her. Polishchuk is in hot pursuit from the outside. Larionova breathing to the left, so she won't see the challenge charge from Hanna Polishchuk down in lane 7 as there's 25 meters to go for the Ukrainian. 15 meters to go for the neutral para-athlete.
Well, Larionova is maybe being slightly caught by Polishchuk, but I don't think it's going to be enough for the Ukrainian. Larionova is going to come home, and she is going to claim gold here. It is going to be Larionova into the wall, a gold medal performance for her. Polishchuk will come through into silver, and here comes Gina Butcher with a charge from Germany, right from the back of the field into 3rd position, and Gina Butcher from Germany will claim the bronze, but no catching Larionova, and there's the smile on the face of the neutral para-athlete. 2:48. for Larionova. 2:48.48, faster than she went in the heats by some 3 seconds. A great swim from Polishuk in second position, 2:54.17. And a lightning fast finish from Jana Butcher to get under the 3-minute mark, 2:59.26, as Butcher comes in to the closing stages to complete that final. Larionova, it's been a real find here at these championships. Never really heard much about her before we saw her on Monday, and she won the silver medal in the breaststroke. She won a medal yesterday in the 100 freestyle, 2 silvers and now a gold.
Yeah, and she's just dropping time. Yeah, had that superb swim this morning to drop. Well, she was shocked, wasn't she, when she looked and saw the clock. I think she dropped like 20 seconds from her entry time, and then she's gone and dropped a further 3 seconds. We just wait for those results. Here they come.
Mira Larionova will take the gold medal in the women's 150 metres individual medley SM4 ahead of Polishuk and Butcher. Men's 50 metres freestyle S12. It's world record holder Maxim Varaksa in the middle lane. Alex Villarreal Martin in lane number 1. Alexei Fedina making his way to lane number 1. Martin in lane number 8. Timofey Guk, Nietzsche para-athlete in lane number 7. There's Kilian Portal, the winner of the 100 butterfly yesterday, the 18-year-old. First of the Salai brothers is Dmitry. He goes in lane number 6. Yaremenko, the world champion back in 2019. Ilya Yaremenko in lane number 3. There's a second of the Salai brothers, Raman Salai, gold medalist in the backstroke on day 1 of competition. And there is the world record holder, Maxim Varaksa of Ukraine. 5 times a champion in this event. Raman Salai next to him. And there's his brother, Dmitry. They had a tie for the bronze medal in the World Championships 2019, the 2 Salai brothers. In this event, the 50 freestyle, this is going to be fast. Maxim Varaksa, he has the fastest world record on the books for para swimming. 22:99 is the world record, which stood since 2009. He's billed as the fastest Paralympian in water. He will go in lane number 4. Raman Salai next to him in 5. Yaremenko 1 lane up in lane number 3.
It is Yaremenko that gets the best reaction off the block, but Varaksa once again with a great start. That red hat of Raman Salai in lane 5 is going well, but now Varaksa just forging ahead. Can he hold on?
Well, it's very close. Yaremenko maybe in lane number 3. Varaksa and Salai also coming through. It might be Yaremenko possibly into the wall. They're all coming in together, and it is Yaremenko. 24.16. Salai in second position. Raman Salai in second. And it will be bronze to Varaksa, the world record holder. But a great swim there at the front of the field. A fantastic swim there from Yaremenko. 24.16 for him. An improvement from what he swam in the heats, and that was enough to take gold.
It was. That time for Varaksa in the heats was the fastest time in the world this year. And if he'd been able to replicate it, then he would have taken that gold medal. But it just shows how close this 50 freestyle was. There was nothing to choose between them with 15 meters to go, and it all came down to that strength of Ilya Yaremenko at the end.
Ilya Yaremenko takes the gold in the men's 50 freestyle S12. Raman Salai with the silver, just ahead of the world record holder, Maxim Varaksa. Just 15/100ths of a second separating the medalists there. Oh, fantastic swimming from these visually impaired swimmers. Visually impaired women's 50 freestyle now. Women's 50 freestyle S12. 2 Brazilians in the middle lanes. Karina Petrokovičová going in lane number 8 for Slovakia. There's 16-year-old Astrid Carroll from Great Britain in lane number 1. Latriskaya, neutral para athlete, in lane 7. Alicia Berra, medalist yesterday in the butterfly, goes for Italy in lane 2. World champion from 2017, Naomi Maike Schwartz from Germany in lane number 6. Leono Sujutsu from Japan, medalist at the Paralympic Games last year in the 100 free. And the 2 Brazilians in the centre lanes. Lucilene da Silva Souza in 5, silver medalist in the butterfly yesterday, and the world record holder Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago goes in lane number 4, already a gold medalist at these championships in the backstroke. There's Schwartz. She'll be hoping to get on the medal podium again, but the Brazilians, especially Gomez Santiago, Liz, is going to be the firm favourite.
Yeah, she was the only swimmer under the 28-second mark. She's got a supreme sprint freestyle.
Two Brazilians in the middle in lane 4 and 5. Japanese swimmer in 3, German swimmer in 6.
Take your marks.
Good reaction time from Da Silva Souza in lane 5 for Brazil, and she's come up in the lead. Schwartz going well for Germany, but it is those 2 yellow hats of Brazil that go through the 25-meter mark, stroke for stroke, and now Gomez Santiago starts to move away. She's about half a body length lead as they go through with 15 meters to go.
Well, look at the power of Gomez Santiago here. It's going to be a Brazilian 1-2, I think, into the wall in 27.29. Da Silva Souza 27.89, and Sujutsu gets in for the bronze in 28.05. Well, what a swim there from Gomez Santiago, and again showing her power in the later stages of that one.
She's such a strong sprinter. Again, in the S12 classification group is the visually impaired athletes, so they don't always know where they finished, especially in these tight finishes, all the time that they've gone. But there we saw 2 Brazilians hugging. Silva Souza sneaking under that, well, not even sneaking, getting under that 28-second barrier as well. So great swim from her.
And it was close, wasn't it, for a long time in that 50 in the early stages. There's the tapping sticks for the visually impaired swimmers. All the swimmers in this one had tappers. And there's the 2 Brazilians, gold and silver medalists. Gold to Gomez Santiago, her 2nd gold of the week in the 50 freestyle. Da Silva Souza takes the silver, and Ayano Sujutsu, great bronze for Japan. Well, medal presentation time again. We'll go on to some of the ceremony for the finals we saw earlier. And they are starting right now.
The medals will be presented by if you are able for the national anthem of Japan. Please put your hands together for your medalists. And now the victory ceremony for the women's 100-meter breaststroke SB7. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Brazil. Please put your hands together for your medalists. The victory ceremony for the men's 100-meter backstroke S2.
Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Brazil. Please put your hands together for your medalists.
Some happy faces on the medal podium. Good night for Brazil so far.
Yes, they've started very well indeed. There's 2 back-to-back medal ceremonies. It's always more impactful as well, I think, isn't it, when countries have like 2 anthems straight off the back of each other. We saw it last night with Germany. It gets a real vibe.
Any new countries on the Liz Johnson medal table?
Why would you do this to me? Yes, Japan, Colombia. There are 2
Good.
new ones for tonight so far.
How many countries have won gold medals? It's quite a number, isn't it? Liz Johnson's counting
20.
20. It's not bad, not bad. There more to come. Tonight we are coming up with the next event now, which is the men's 50 metres butterfly S5. This is going to be fast. Big Australian support.
Do you reckon they're recycled T-shirts from Paris?
Yeah, that looks good actually. Yeah, good
Ali
shout.
Lewis.
Good shout, yeah. Why not? Why not?
No, I agree.
If you can still fit into them. There you go. Oh, I'm just thinking about the young boy there. He might have grown up a little bit, but he's grown into that T-shirt, I think. Men's 50 metres butterfly. Guo Jing from China goes in the middle lane. Alexander Komarov in the outside lane. The Ukrainian swimmer. 2 Japanese swimmers in this one, led out by Kaidi Hinata. And there's Yuendu, already a medalist yesterday in the backstroke. Can he add another medal for China? There's a second Japanese swimmer, Igo Tanaka. He goes in lane number 2. Tiago de Oliveira Ferreira, the first of the 2 Brazilians, will go in lane number 6. Silver medalist in the 50 freestyle was Artem Olnik from Ukraine. He goes in lane number 3. World champion from 22 and 23, Samuel da Silva de Oliveira from Brazil. Paralympic champion and world record holder Guo Jingchen from China in that middle lane. World record stands at 30.28. Guo set that record in winning that gold in Paris. Well, Samuel da Silva de Oliveira He's got a good record in this one, Liz. Can he get in ahead of the world record holder?
Well, he's been in great form this week, so if he can put it all together, then he's got a chance. But Guo is so quick in those closing stages.
Our two favourites will go in the middle lane. Guo Jingchen up there in lane number 4. Samuel Da Silva de Oliveira in lane number 5. Can anyone challenge them? The race of two halves. Olnik will have a strong finish in lane 3.
Here we can see the contrasting starts of Silva de Oliveira and Guo. Silva de Oliveira goes straight into the water, Guo up and into his stroke. But now we see, as they go through the 25 metres, it is the Chinese athlete in lane 4 that leads the way. About half a body's length lead over the defending champion. He's looking strong.
And it looks like it's going to go to China. Guo Jingchen is coming through very strongly indeed. Yuan also in the mix, but it is going to be Zhou. Jingchen will get into there in 31.28. It's goal for China. Silver will go to Brazil. Samuel Da Silva Oliveira. And the bronze will also go to China. Yuan Weiyi. But there is the champion. 31.28. Exactly a second outside his own world record mark. But it doesn't matter. He is the world champion. For the first time, he's claimed the world title in this event.
Yeah, that'll be a delight for him. He was very close at the end there. Well, he did the damage in the middle 25, really, and then held on to the lead. Yuan, his compatriot, finished strongly to get onto the podium.
Guo Jingchen takes the title for the first time in the men's 50 butterfly. 31.28. Samuel Da Silva de Oliveira. 31.98 for silver. And Yuan Weiyi, the bronze. Well, great swim again. 50 metres butterfly S5 final. Katie Kubiak, the fastest into the final. The USA S4 swimmer. Jordan Tucker leads them out in the outside lane. Greece represented in lane number 1. Maria Tivlecki, Sandra Oliveira dos Santos will come out. What a great swim she had to win the breaststroke on day 1. And a world record time. Can she do anything from lane number 7? Giulia Gueretti was second to the Brazilian in that breaststroke event. The Italian goes in 2. Ejome Otum. Philippines still looking for a first world championship medal. Could this be the moment for her? Seville Öztürk, great swim in the backstroke. She looks to be on form. She took silver behind He Shengao, who goes in lane number 5. And in the middle, Katie Kubiak, an S4 swimmer, swimming up against the S5s, but she was fastest in from the heats in a championship record of 41.18. Had a half a second advantage over He Shengao. Katie Kubiak, winner of 50 freestyle for the S4s, is looking to add another gold medal to her tally. Again, a few new swimmers in the USA team, but Katie Kubiak has been one of the most impressive.
Yeah, they're having a great meet, the United States swimmers. It's great to see so many newbies performing very well.
Kubiak will start from the water. She might be one playing catch up towards the end of this race, but she managed to make up the deficit from the start pretty quickly in the heats, and they are off for this final 50 metres butterfly S5.
Kubiak straight up and into that stroke. He Shengao got the best start there. We see Öztürk going well for Turkey, but it's He Shengao in lane 5 out in the lead. She goes through 25 metres with a body length lead, but here comes Kubiak. She's going to have to go near their best to win in this one.
Oh, Kubiak pulling up now with He Gao, but I think the Chinese swimmer might just have it, maybe. He Gao and the long arms of Katie Kubiak, but it is He Gao into the wall with the head, and she is going to get it. She does get it in 38.82, a championship record. Katie Kubiak has set a world record for the S4 classification, and the bronze will go to Seville Ozturk. 43.79. Well, He Gao, she held on. Kubiak was coming back really strongly, but He Gao was the stronger at the end. And it was interesting, Liz, wasn't it? Because Kubiak was going to touch with the long arms. He Gao only had to touch with the head, but she did enough.
Yeah, if it comes down to it where they are literally shoulder to shoulder, then it would have been Kubiak's. But here, Gao held on, held off the charge that we've talked about so much, that a lot of these arm amputees feel from the athletes with the long arms coming through in the finish. But what a swim there. He quicker than she went in Paris. She should be delighted with that one.
Championship record for He Gao to take gold in the 50 metres butterfly. It's a world record for Kubiak in the S4 class, and Ozturk with the bronze. Well, the race is coming thick and fast here. Men's 200 metres individual medley SM6. That was a great example of the classification system there. Kubiak, the disadvantage at the start, the advantage at the end. Men's 200 metres individual medley SM6. Nelson Crispin goes next to Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez. They had a great tussle in the heats. Two Gutierrez Bermudez brothers. In this one, they go at 5 and 7, the two Mexicans. But Nelson Crispin, twice a world champion, 3 times a world champion actually. The last 2 he's won. He also won back in 2017.
Well, we've talked about how some countries have big nights, and Colombia got their first gold medal earlier on. Can they get another one?
So here they're coming out now. Luis Sanchez at Sierra. Spanish swimmer making his way out to lane number 8. Chinese swimmer Liu Yanbo, 20-year-old, goes in the opposite side in lane number 1. The first of the Gutierrez Bermudez brothers, Raul Gutierrez Bermudez. He goes in lane number 7. Might he pose a threat here? Andre Granicha, the world champion back in 2019, goes in lane number 2. The Paralympic champion from China, Yang Hong, will go in lane number 6. He will be a threat. Bruce T from Great Britain had a great heat swim, qualifying 3rd place for this final. Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez had a real head-to-head battle in the heats with Nelson Crispin. And Nelson Crispin, the reigning world champion from Colombia, comes out to lane number 4. Just got the better of Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez. Closing stages of this 200 IM. Yang Hong is the world record holder. Set that in winning the Paralympic Games gold medal in Paris last year. And he was less than a second ahead of Nelson Crispin on that occasion. Bruce D, just out the medals in Paris, in 4th position. So quality field here, the two Gutierrez Bermudez brothers. Reigning world champion Crispin, Paralympic champion and world record holder Yang.
Take your
Number 6.
Well, it's a great start in lane 6 for Yang Hong. He comes up well, and he leads the way. Also going well down at the bottom of the pool is Sanchez Sierra for Spain in the early stages. Crispin now starting to come through, as he did in the heats with that strong butterfly. He'll want to get a good advantage. The next leg, probably the weaker of his 4 strokes, and he will be in the lead after the first turn.
And he has had a very good start there, Nelson Crispin, 32.10. Gutierrez Bermudez in second position. Granicia going well in lane number 3. Bruce D in 4th position. But there's not much in it here, and Yang coming back into contention. He was down in 6th place after that butterfly, but we know that he's a very strong backstroker and also a very strong breaststroker. So the middle of this individual medley may well be the domain of the Chinese swimmer, who's pulling up now alongside Nelson Crispin, but Crispin has got a great second half of the individual medley. Granichka challenging up there at the top for 3rd position. But it's Yang touching 1:14.76. Crispin 1:15.17 in 2nd. Granichka 1:15.91 in 3rd. Still all to play for. Gutierrez Bermudez coming back strongly on the breaststroke.
Well, Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez had an excellent breaststroke leg in the heat. We are here with Yang Hong, who's still leading through the midway point of the breaststroke leg. Gutierrez Bermudez, her younger brother, has gone ahead of Nelson Crispin and moved into 2nd. He's chasing hard that lead of Yang. Gutierrez Bermudez looking strong at the moment. Bruce D has gone past Andrei Granichka for Great Britain. As we turn on to the freestyle, it is Yang, 1:58.14, ahead of Gutierrez Bermudez, 1:59.39 from Crispin Corzo, 2:01.25. Yang going very well at the front, but Gutierrez Bermudez is giving it everything he's got here as we approach the final 25 meters.
Well, Yang is holding on, but here comes Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez alongside the Chinese world record holder. It's a real fight to the finish. This is a gold and silver medalist right here. They're going head to head. Yang holding on. How strong is that? Gutierrez Bermudez coming back. Who's going to get the touch? All on the touch, and it is Yang. 2:36.73, a world record swim for Yang Hong of China, and he was forced all the way by Gutierrez Bermudez, Jesus Alberto Gutierrez Bermudez, and America's record in 2nd, with Nelson Crispin in 3rd, just ahead of Great Britain's Bruce D, and 2 sensational times there, both inside the old world record. And what a head-to-head battle that was.
Well, Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez, we said in the heat he had an excellent breaststroke. We knew it was good because he was right with Nelson Crispin in that heat this morning, so it was directly comparable. But he just pulled another exceptional swim out of the bag to finish strongly, and it went right down to the wire.
Well, what a swim that was from the world record holder Yang Hong. What a swim from Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez as well. Crispin and Bruce D were left to fight it out for the bronze medal position with Andrew Granichka. But look at this, the closing stages, where was it going to go? And it was Yang Hong who just about timed it right. He got in his good arm, and that made the difference, didn't it?
Yeah, finishing on that longer arm was exactly what it came down to in the end. It needed a world record.
Yang Hong takes the title in a new world record time. Jesus Gutierrez Bermudez also inside the world record mark in 2nd, and Nelson Crispin in 3rd place, just ahead of Bruce D. Well, what a cracking race that one was. The women's 200 metres individual medley, SM6. Chinese swimmer Dao Min Lu next to Great Britain's Grace Harvey in the middle lanes.
Well, what will the women's event have in store? We're used to the women's SM6 200 metres individual medley churning out tight races, but it's a smaller field here, but there's still lots of quality on show.
Devla Brady, well, she had a great debut at the Paralympic Games last year. The Irish swimmer, the youngster, just 18 years of age. Zhu Zhu from China on the other end of the pool. Verena Short, what a fantastic record that she has got over the years. She has been the World Championship silver medalist last time out. Grace Harvey was a medalist in the World Championships 2022, a silver medalist. But right in the centre of the pool, Diamond Lu, bronze medalist at the last Paralympic Games, and the Chinese swimmer will start as favourite. But Marina Shaw, great to see her back in a world final, Liz.
Yes, she's just had her third child. She's well practiced though. She had her 2 sons a number of years ago and then made that excellent comeback and hit some of the best swimming of her career. So don't count her out, but it was earlier this year. So she's still in the early days, but real opportunity here because it is a smaller field. So anything is possible.
Well, just 5 swimmers taking the start in this 200 metres individual medley SM6 final. 4 swimmers going from the blocks. Again, difference of impairments. We might see that play out in this individual medley. Lu Daomin off to an early lead, the Chinese swimmer going there in lane number 4, the top of those 2 yellow marked lanes. But Dervla Brady, very strong butterfly swimmer. She was a finalist in the Paralympic Games, Dervla Brady, and she was ahead of her more experienced colleague on that occasion, Nicole Turner, who's now retired, a Paralympic medalist back in Tokyo. So Dervla Brady, a real talent to watch out for the future. The 18-year-old is off to a good lead.
She is, and if she can drop time, then she will sense a potential opportunity here. She turned first 37.71 ahead of Liu Dongmin, 38.70 with Zhu Ji, 39.66. So they are your front 3. Already now though going well on the backstroke, it is Zhu Ji in 6. And Liu Dongmin has got an excellent breaststroke in 4. Dervla Brady just dropping back now as the backstrokers, Grace Harvey and Verena Schott, start to cut their way through the field. They've got strong breaststrokes, but they are both SB5 breaststrokers. So a slight disadvantage on that leg, but they've got strong freestyle finishes. But we're at the front with Zhu Ji, 125.03 at the halfway point. Her Chinese teammate Liu is on 128.71 with Schott just ahead of Harvey, 130.47 for that third place touch at the halfway point.
And Harvey and Schott just having that private battle there for the 3rd position at the moment. And it is Liu Daomin just closing up now on her teammate Zhu Ji. The 2 Chinese swimmers ahead of the others. Harvey in between them in lane number 5, not really making much of an impression on the leaders as they come down to this final turn. It looks like the Chinese swimmers have this one under control at the minute, and Zhu, the 5th place finisher in the Paralympic Games, is going to be just behind her teammate who won the bronze medal in those games in Paris. But a great turn from Liu Daomin to take her away from her teammate.
Yeah, she turns 0.65 ahead of Zhu. On that breaststroke, it was Harvey that won the battle with her great friend Schott. She had a 5-second split advantage on that breaststroke, but Schott does have an excellent freestyle. But we are at the front, the fight for the gold medal. Now Zhu going very well from lane 6.
And Zhu Ji is now pulling away from Liu Daomin. What a great swim this is for Zhu Ji. It's going to be very close to the 3-minute mark, and 3 minutes 0.05 for Zhu Ji to take an Asian record, a world championship title. Liu Daomin in 2nd place in 3:04.54, and it will be bronze to Grace Harvey of Great Britain, 3:12.55. Just ahead of Verena Schott of Germany, with Dervla Brady finishing now 3:18.13 for the Irish swimmer. But there is the champion, Zhu Ji. Well, I'm not sure she realises that she's won that one, but it was a fantastic swim. Real strength on the freestyle.
It was, and we just show us on that 200 metres individual medley, the lead can change hands so many times. Brady led early on, and she did do an excellent swim. This swimmer from Ireland dropped significant time from her entry time, but Zhu Ji held her nerve. She was strong in the first 100, lost a bit of ground on that breaststroke, but what a freestyle length from her to come through and take that victory.
And just bang on the 3-minute mark. That's a barrier for this event, isn't it, Liz? Not many under the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, this event, this classification group, if you can get under that 3-minute mark, then it is significant. She's not far away, maybe next time.
Zhu Ji takes the gold medal in the women's 200 IM SM6 in an Asian record, ahead of her teammate Lou Darmain and Grace Harvey with the bronze. Medal time again, more presentations coming up.
Representing Israel, Ami Omer Dedea. Gold medalist and world champion in a new world record time, neutral para-athlete Roman Zaranov. your hands together for your medalists. The victory ceremony for the women's 150 metres individual medley SN4. Representing Germany, Gina Mucha. Silver medalist, representing Ukraine, Anna Polishchuk. Gold medalist, neutral para-athlete, Mira Laranova. Please put your hands together for your medalists.
Back to the action, and the men's 100 butterfly S9 finals. Simone Barlam has won the last 3 World Championships, going for number 4 in this 100 butterfly. Jose Maria Alcaraz, his 9th World Championship, is an incredible record that he has. The Spanish swimmer goes in lane number 8. Zehili goes for China in lane number 1. Yahoo Shalkina, neutral para-athlete, he will go in lane number 7. Germany's Malta Braunschweig, bronze medalist at the last World Championships, goes in to second Spanish swimmer, Jacobo Garrido Brun. Fancy his chances to force his way onto the medal podium. He has the 3 in the middle to contend with. 3 medalists from Paris last year. Lewis Bishop, Paralympic Games, bronze medalist, the Australian. Next to come out is his teammate, Timothy Hodge. What a great swim he had in the IM to take gold yesterday. Silver medalist in Paris was Hodge. Behind this man, Simone Barlam, Paralympic champion, world champion in 2023, 2022 and 2019 when he shared the title with his teammate Federico Morlacchi. And he has 19 World Championship gold medals to his name, the Italian.
Well, he'll be looking to add another one here. He was a second quicker than Hodge in the heats this morning. But Hodge in great form at these championships.
Certainly is. That was an impressive individual medley swim from Tim Hodge. Lewis Bishop qualifying for this final in 3rd position. So the 2 yellow caps will go on either side of the Italian reigning world and Paralympic champion.
Take your
Simone
marks.
Barlam in that centre lane.
Well, getting away well into its Braunschweig of Germany. Always gets off the block. Well, there you can see he's got Z4 Company 1 lane up from him, but the action is likely to come from the middle of the pool, and already we can see that long figure of Simone Barlam leading the way in the centre lane as he comes into the turn for Italy. 27.07 ahead of Hodge, 27.86, Z 27.93.
Barlam now coming away now from Hodge. Hodge is giving chase, but Barlam, well, he was very close to the world record mark. The world record split was 27.01. He went 27.07, but Barlam now really with that huge long wingspan that he has. The Italian, his first individual event here in the World Championships, and he is going to claim gold for Italy. And another very good time for Barlam, 57.96 for Simone Barlam. That's a European record for him. And what form the Italian is in. And in 2nd place, it was Timothy Hodge, 1:13, and just a second behind him is his teammate Lewis Bishop, 1:114.
Well, there was no doubt in that second half of the race where that gold medal was going to go. 57.96 for a championship record, very impressive. Hodge swam well, and then Bishop came through very strongly to win a tight medal for that. Tight battle for that bronze medal to repeat the podium from last year's Paralympic Games in Paris. But it did go down to the wire for that bronze medal. So Lewis Bishop and his fans that we've caught a view of a few times will be delighted, and you can see how much it means to Barlam.
Now Simone Barlam takes the title in the men's 100 butterfly S9, a championship record, a European record, with the 2 Australians in the silver and bronze medal positions. Look how close that was, Liz. Just a 1/10 of a second separating 3rd, 4th and 5th.
It was very tight. It was all closing up. So we get ready now for the women's 100 meters butterfly S9.
Women's 100 butterfly S9 final. Sophia Konkeli from Hungary. Floriana Bulcher from the Netherlands were the fastest 2 from the qualification heats this morning. Now again, some swimmers in this final that we saw yesterday swim in the individual medley, so we know some swimmers are on great form here. Leading him out, Lu Ying from China, the outside lane, the first of the 2 Chinese swimmers taking part in this final. Nurai Marquez Soto in the outside lane, a Spanish swimmer, may pose a threat here. Zhu Jieling, well, the reigning world champion from China, goes right there in lane number 7. Second Spanish swimmer, Dimitrov, silver medal in the IM yesterday. What can she do in this butterfly? There's Mary Jim, the champion in the individual medley. Very impressive swim from the Canadian last night to take gold. Emily Beecroft, well, she has been on the podium for the Australian team at the major championship. She was at the Paralympic Games. Floriana Bulcher, the European silver medalist from the Netherlands, goes in lane number 5. And Sophia Konkeli, world champion back in 2022, Paralympic champion in 21. She goes in the middle lane. Mary Jib got ahead of Konkeli in the individual medley. Here's the reigning champion, that blue costume of China, Zhu Jieling, and Emily Beecroft with the gold hat of the Australian team. Beecroft's got a good record in this, Liz.
Yeah, we said she's got a strong finish. She looked comfortable this morning. So watch the whole pool.
Take your marks.
Well, as they get away, it's a good start from lane 6 is Mary Jibb, fresh off that victory in the 200 meters individual medley last night. Not a lot to choose from the majority of the fields. They all go through that 25 meters together. Going well right at the top. In lane 2 it is Anastasia Dimitriev of Spain.
It's very tight indeed as they come to this turn, isn't it? Not much to choose between anyone. Dimitriev it is with the lead, just by about 0.1 of a second for Hedda Pulcher and Beecroft.
Yeah, there's only 1/100 separating second and third, so it's all to play for. Down the finish there we see defending champion Zhu, who looks to be just ahead at the moment. She's down in lane 7 though, so Beecroft won't see her. That gold cap of Australia trying to work hard to come through. Conkley now making her move. It's going to come down to the final strokes.
It is going to be Zhu, I think. Or is it Conkley into the wall? It is Zhu will retain the title ahead of Conkley and Beecroft in third position. What a swim from Zhu, the reigning champion, from the outside lane. They were only separated by 0.4 of a second. But Zhu Jieling has done it again. 108.24. She is the world champion. She's retained her title. What a finish from Conkley to come through to claim second and Beecroft in third.
Well, Conkley did exactly that in the 200 meters individual medley last night. She finished like a train and she timed that to perfection for a repeat of the podium from 2 years ago at the last World Championships. But it was a great swim there from Zhu Jieling. She was 4th at the turn.
Oh, congratulated by her teammate. Top 4 positions in that one. There was a repeat of the last World Championships. The result of the women's 100 meters butterfly S9, Zhu Jieling from China retains her title ahead of Sophia Conkley and Emily Beecroft. Oh, moving up the distance now, we have the men's 400 freestyle S10. Just about to make their way onto poolside for the next final. Going over the medal standings in the venue, Liz.
Why'd you put this level of pressure on me?
There's a lineup for the men's 400 freestyle S10. Cohen Boyd from the USA had an impressive heat swim to qualify fastest. Cohen Boyd has been one that's impressed us though, hasn't he, Liz? A 16-year-old from the USA.
Yeah, he's been a phenomenal, I would say find for the Americans, but actually he sort of found the American team, didn't he? He was volunteering at their trials last year and then realised sometimes we talk about how people don't realise that they're eligible for para-swimming. And I'm glad to say that he did realise and he's got his classification and he's here because he's been a great addition to these international waters.
His finalists just about to come out now. CS10 swimmers with a minimal impairment, minimal physical impairment. Great Britain swimmer Rowan Brennan makes his way out to lane number 8 in his debut at these World Championships. Alexander Elliott from Canada. He goes over there in lane number 1. Kieran Williams, second Great Britain swimmer. He's in lane number 7. Zhang Yuqiang from China in lane 2. Alan Ogajalik, the bronze medalist last World Championships, in 6. Alexander Tuckfield, the Paralympic Games medalist in Tokyo, goes in 3. Baz Taken on 3 silver medals in this World Championship 400 freestyle S10. On the last 3 occasions, he's second again behind Cohen Boyd, the swimmer we talked about, the USA 16-year-old in the centre lane. Well, there's Tuckfield. Brennan in the outside lane next to his teammate Kieran Williams. Cohen Boyd looked very impressive in the qualification heats. The only swimmer to dip under the 4:10 mark. That time of 4:09.95. Tuckfield and Tacken were some 4 seconds or so behind. They had a real good tussle, the three in the centre lanes. There's only one heat this morning. We need to drop two swimmers. I know Grzalik will be hoping to try and get himself on the medal podium again, as he was in the 2023 championships. But the three in the centre are going to be tough to beat, and they're off to a good start.
There's a huge opportunity for this field, especially those athletes, like you said, in those lanes for maybe 2 to 7 to get on to that podium. If you've got a lane, you've got a chance, but after the heats this morning, it was those middle lanes looking strong. Tuckfield 26.94 after 50 metres, Cohen Boyd 27.63, and Bastaken 27.81. A lot can happen though in the next 6.5 lengths. So as we go through this is why I didn't swim 400 metres, but Tuckfield looking strong in the early stages. He will want to, because he was, as you said, Paul, keeping Boyd and Tacken company, and then Cohen Boyd put in an excellent spurt in the heats this morning just to open up the field and qualify in that fastest lane. 56.09 after 100 for Tuckfield, with Boyd 57.65. Tacken just tracking on a 58.44.
Yeah, Tacken's a man really with the experience here, Netherlands swimmer. As I said, 3 times a silver medalist in this one, 2019, 2022 and 2023 championships, Netherlands swimmer. This is very much a focus event for Bas Tacken, but it's not in the Paralympic programme anymore, is it?
Yeah, and it's definitely his favoured event, but he did switch all of his attentions to the 200 metres individually to make sure that he could get himself a place on that team for Paris, which he did. But it is the one he enjoys. It is the one that he would love to take the title in. But at the moment, it is Tuckfield that leads away. He's got a body length lead over Cohen Boyd of the USA, with Tacken probably another body length behind. The splits 1:58.36, 2 minutes 06, 2:01.58. It's a lot more spread out. Grzalik still in contention if he can start to reel back in the early leaders, but it's not quite going as the heats might have suggested at this stage.
No, Tuckfield's taking it out very strong, and he's pacing around a very similar pace to Cohen Boyd. We'll just check the splits as he goes over here at the 250 mark. 31.2 for Tuckfield on that last 50, and he's opened up the gap there by around about 0.3 of a second for Cohen Boyd in second and Bas Tacken. So the gap is now over 2 seconds with Tuckfield in the lead, but here comes Cohen Boyd now trying to make a comeback, and it is coming up to 100 to go. Going to be a very, very tight finish at the end. Things beginning to close up here. Tuckfield will lead them through the 300 mark. Cohen Boyd has closed up in second, with Tacken in third.
Well, Boyd's almost half the gap there. He definitely decided he was going to put in a charge then. Tacken tried to go with him as Boyd comes up onto the feet of Tuckfield, and as I say that, he's already up onto the waist, so it's going to be a battle. He's taking Tacken with him though. Tacken isn't letting Boyd and Tuckfield get away. The question now is, what has Tuckfield got left to respond with as he turns first with 50 to go? 3:34.76, 3:35.15, just 0.4 of a second, and then Tacken is in third, and here it comes as it all closes up with 25 metres to go.
Oh my goodness, look at the strength of Bas Tacken here. He's been 3 times a silver medalist, the Netherlands swimmer. He's gone ahead of Cohen Boyd. Tuckfield in third now, but here comes Bas Tacken. It's going to be gold to the Netherlands. Gold to Bas Tacken. He will take it in 4:05.28. What a finish from Bas Tacken. 4:05.89 for Cohen Boyd. He'll take the silver, and Tuckfield will take the bronze in 4:06.89. But what a fantastic swim from Bas Tacken. He celebrates. He's the world champion at last.
Well, that is going to mean absolutely everything to Bas Tacken. He was absolutely devastated when this event was removed from the Paralympic programme. Like I said, he gave it everything he could to make that individual medley and make the team for Paris, but this is the event he loves. He let the youngsters do the work. He used his experience. He just sat there biding his time. Didn't panic when Boyd put in that spurt of acceleration. At this point, he's still
Now look at the gap. Look at the gap there. That's coming down to the 300 mark, I think. Tuckfield still had the lead ahead of Boyd there. Those two, we thought, had the race under control, but what a finish from Bastaken. Look at the power of Bastaken. He took a second out of Cohen Boyd on that last split, and almost 2 seconds out of Alexander Tuckfield, who gave everything in the early stages.
And swam exceptionally well.
Bastaken is the world champion. The Netherlands swimmer takes the 400 Freestyle S10 ahead of Cohen Boyd from the USA and Alexander Tuckfield from Australia. An Asian record for Zhang in fourth position, 4:15.82. Women's 400 Freestyle S10 final. Bianca Papp and Olivia Jaworska have shared the last 4 world titles in this event.
I'm just catching my breath. It's like I served that 400.
To get set for this one. Woo. What a swim. Bastaken, wow. Taylor Winnett leads them out. The American swimmer going to lane number 1. Kasenga Holtz, medalist at the World Champs in 2022. She goes for Hungary in lane number 7. Silvana Lopez Moreno, the Mexican, will go in lane number 2. Poppy Wilson had some great support from the crowd when she swam the other day. She goes in 6. Bianca Papp, the reigning world champion, takes her lane in lane number 3. Faye Rogers, silver medalist in the individual medley yesterday and bronze medalist in this 400 freestyle at the last World Championships. And the winner of the World Championships in 2017 and 2019, Olivia Jaworska of Poland, silver medalist behind Papp in 22 and 23. So these swimmers have dominated the World Championship in recent years. Jaworska will go in lane number 4. Faye Rogers in lane number 5 has the fastest time of the year. And Bianca Papp, the reigning champion, in lane number 3. They might be the 3 to fight it out for the medals. But as we've seen, it doesn't always go according to the script.
Although there's real potential across the pool here. Great start in lane number 5 from Faye Rogers. She got off the block well for Great Britain. Still a long way to go. You would expect that. She has an impairment in her upper limb, whereas Jablonska and Papp have impairments in their lower limbs. So they do have less power off the block, but they tend to build strength through the stroke. Rogers goes over first, 31.08. Taylor Winnett, the silver medalist from the Pan American Games, up in lane number 1, turned second, 32.05. Just 4 100ths ahead of Papp. But Polish Jablonska usually uses her experience to come through strongly in the second half of the race, so expect things to change up, but Rogers looking strong down this first 100.
Rogers looking very strong indeed, the Great Britain swimmer. She was just picked for the gold medal in the individual medley yesterday, but she's been in record-breaking form this year, setting the world record for the 200 meters butterfly on numerous occasions in 2025, so we know she's got the endurance here for these longer distance events, and she's looking supreme here in the early stages, swimming away from the 2 swimmers who have shared the world titles on the last 4 occasions, Papp and Jaworska. Papp still going well in second, but it is Rogers with a commanding lead there, 137.67, 140.77 for Papp, so a big lead, over 3 seconds for Faye Rogers.
Yeah, and it's a tale of swimmers in different stages of their career. Rogers, she's getting better every time she enters the water. Her best time is from this year. Jablonska is the championship record holder at 4:29.65 for back in London. No world record holder this time out. Aurélie Rivard of Canada sitting this year out. She'll be back, I'm sure, as Rogers goes over the 200 metre mark. 2:11.69 for the swimmer from Great Britain. Pap is the best of the rest at the moment. 2:16.06 to Jablonska's 2:16.93. It's those three that seem to be away into the medal positions at the moment. But Rogers out clear on her own. She's got 15 metres left of this length.
Well, Rogers going extremely well. Let's see what she can do on this. Can she extend the lead after this 50? Got 34.5, 2:46.28 at that 250 mark, and she has increased the lead again. Pap and Jaworska both in the 35-second range for that last 50, and the gap is now extended to over 5 seconds. Pap 2:51.30, Jaworska 2:52.73. There's no stopping Faye Rogers here as she comes down towards the 300 mark. Faye Rogers, what a fantastic swim this has been for the first 300. And she goes over in a time of 3:21.37. And let's have a look. Bianca Pap in second. The gap, again, just increases marginally, just over 5 seconds.
Yeah, Pap's working hard, but she's got 5 seconds of a deficit to make up from that fast start from your race leader that you can see there, Faye Rogers. Rogers has attacked this one from the start, and it looks like she has given herself enough of a margin as she goes into this final turn. We will keep an eye on that clock. Rogers goes over, Pap into the red zone. The gap has closed slightly, but not enough probably, unless Faye Rogers comes into the final 25 metres. Pap seems clear of Jablonska, but it looks like it might be gold for Great Britain.
Faye Rogers is coming home now, 15 metres to go. Pap is closing, but it's not going to be enough because Faye Rogers is going to come home to claim gold here in the 400 metres freestyle S10. It's gold for Rogers. Great swim there, 4:32.34. Pap did close up in the closing stages to get second in 4:36.26, and Jaworska in the bronze medal position, 4:40.63, but it was almost a procession at the end there for Faye Rogers. She had such a lead going into the second half of that one. It was never going to be pegged back. And a great effort there from Faye Rogers. That's a lifetime best, and she's done it in the World Championship final to claim gold.
Yeah, and she worked hard for that one. Like I said, example of where different athletes are in their career. Rogers swam that one right from the off with confidence, knowing that she's gotten back in after Paris, chasing further goals and in the best shape of her life. Some of the more experienced athletes on the world stage taking a bit more time out. They were a bit more cautious in those early stages of these distance events because we saw how strongly Pap finished in those closing stages. But it's 8 lengths of the pool. You've got to do them as fast as you can. Not a metre more, not a metre less.
She's obviously swimming with confidence, Rogers, isn't she?
Yeah, she absolutely smashed that. She was disappointed, I think, yesterday to not get that gold. She's got it tonight.
She has indeed. The winner of the women's 400 freestyle S10 is Faye Rogers of Great Britain, ahead of the previous champion Bianca Pap and Olivia Jaworska taking bronze. More medals for us to enjoy. These ceremonies coming up. 50 freestyle S12.
The medals will be presented by long-standing supporter of the Singapore Disability Sports Council, Mr. Jefferson Ching. Bronze medalist representing Ukraine, Maxim Veratsa. Silver medalist representing Azerbaijan, Raman Saleh. Gold medalist and the world champion representing Ukraine, Ilya Yarmolenko. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Ukraine. Please put your hands together for your medalists. The victory ceremony for the women's 50-meter Freestyle S12. Bronze medalist representing Japan, Ayano Tsuchiuchi. Silver medalist representing Brazil, Luciane da Silva Souza. Gold medalist and world champion representing Brazil, Maria Carolina Gomez Santiago Alonso. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Brazil. hands together for your medalists. This is the victory ceremony for the men's 50-meter butterfly S5. Bronze medalist representing the People's Republic of China, Yan Wei-Yi. Silver medalist representing Brazil, Samuel da Silva de Oliveira. Gold medalist and world champion representing the People's Republic of China, Guo Jinzheng. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please put your hands together for your medalists. This is the victory ceremony for the women's 50-meter butterfly S5. Bronze medalist representing Turkey, Sevilay Oztur. Silver medalist representing the United States of America, Katie gold medalist and world champion, representing the People's Republic of China, He Sheng Kao. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please put your hands together for your medalists.
Well, it's back to the action again. The SB11 men 100 breaststroke. Seems like it's a big night for China. We've heard that anthem a number of times tonight.
Yes, they are moving ahead on that table.
Men's 100 breaststroke SB11 final. Roger Dorsman, the reigning champion, in the middle lane. Dorsman had a very good heat swim, the Netherlands swimmer. Netherlands have a good night so far. Dan Bellagera from Spain, what a fantastic 50 he had to win silver a couple of days ago. India represented in this final by Nandal in lane number 1. Chen Yang from China goes in lane number 7. Jose Cantero Elvira for Spain in lane number 2, the second Spanish swimmer, Edgar Matakis. Well, he's been a medalist on the world stage before, taking the bronze in 2022. There's David Krotosville. 2 golds to his name already this week. The Czech swimmer, Danilo Chufarov, the World Championships silver medalist in 2023. And the winner of that 2023 title, Roger Dorsman of the Netherlands. By far the fastest qualifier was Dorsman. He's a Paralympic champion and the world champion, the man from the Netherlands. And there is Matakis, Lithuanian, trying to get Lithuania's first medal of these championships. And Bellagera, closest to us. Powerful figure, really had a good 50, didn't he, Liz?
Yeah, he did. He showed some great speed on that sprint event. He had a good start. And we saw him have a good start this morning down there in lane 8 for this one, though.
This is the SB11 classification. All the swimmers will be wearing blacked out goggles. Exception of Kratoshvili, he has prosthetic eyes. We'll have the tappers. We'll see these tappers at the turn and at the end. Roger Dorsman of Netherlands, favourite for this one, goes in lane number 4.
Well, once again, Dan Bellagera at the bottom for Spain had a great explosion off the block. But now that they're up and into their strokes, it is Edgaras Matakis, the Lithuanian, in 6th, who got off to the strong first 25 metres. He's going with Dorsman in these early stages, but Dorsman is such a strong breaststroker. He's been so close to the world record. His championship record, less than a quarter of a second off that. 33.08 at the turn for Dorsman, ahead of Shuvarov's 33.80 and Tatchville's 33.87.
Yeah, they're all lining up behind Dorsman here for the minor medals. Dorsman looks like he is just stretching away at the front of the field here. Chufarov maybe in second position, possibly in lane number 5. Kratochvil still in the mix here. Chufarov coming back on Dorsman now, but they're not going to catch Dorsman. The Netherlands swimmer is going to be in now. He will take the tap, he will reach for the wall, and he will be the world champion again. 1:11.78. Another gold medal for Dorsman at the World Championships. His 10th in total. And if that result is confirmed, Chufarov will be in second in 1:12.66, and Kratochvil another medal in 1:13.68.
Well, Dorsman worked hard for that one. And I said, through the 25 meters, he didn't have the advantage that we sometimes see him have, but he worked strongly through the second half of that race. Chufarov was closing with every stroke in the end, but Dorsman proved his strength. Slightly slower than he swam this morning, but as we say in this SB11 classification, the heat, it's almost like you wipe the slate clean and you start again, because it's all about getting through the 100 meters or the distance of the race unscathed. No clatters of the lane rope, and Dorsman will be just happy to take the victory.
Blacked out goggles have to be checked before we can have the official result, but Dorsman had a real clash with the lane ropes in the 50 freestyle. Disappointed to be out of the medals, but he's in the medals this time, and he's at the top of that medal podium. Great swim from Roger Dorsman. Danilo Chufarov was coming back. He has a fantastic record in this event as well. Chufarov, Paralympic and world medalist, and David Kratochvil adds to his medal tally this week. Another medal for the young Czech swimmer. Result is confirmed of the men's 100 meters breaststroke SB11. Roger Dorsman is the world champion again. Danilo Chufarov, the silver medalist, and David Kratochvil takes the bronze. Atakis just missing out on the medals for Lithuania. Women's 100 meters breaststroke S11 final. Daria Lukyanenko next to Margia in lanes 4 and 5. It's Katerina Kachuk coming out to lane number 8 for Ukraine. Martina Rabolini makes her way out to lane number 1. The home swimmer from the Singapore team, Sophie Soon, Paralympic Games finalist from Singapore, goes in lane number 7. Nadia Bayes was a medalist at the last World Championships, bronze in Manchester. And there is Zhang Zhaotong, world champion back in 2017. Carolina Pelendritou, what a record she has got. 7 World Championship golds in her career, the Cypriot. Margia, gold medalist in the World Champs in 2019. And in the centre lane, Daria Lukyanenko, the Paralympic champion from the neutral para-athlete team. Well, Nadia Bayes there in lane number 2. Can she force her way onto the medal podium again? Last World Championship saw Pelendritou take the gold in 2023. There's the reigning champion ahead of Margia. Lukyanenko will be the one to beat the Paralympic champion. Entry time of 1:17.65. She is the leader, world leader this year.
Well, much like the men's event, there's opportunity across the pool.
Final of the women's 100 breaststroke SB11. Daria Lukyanenko in 4, Margia in 5. Gold, silver medalists at the Paralympic Games last year.
And Margia got off the block very well indeed. It was the athlete in lane 5 that popped up ahead. The powerful stroke of Pelendritou, the Cypriot, in 3, going very well in the these early stages. She's a great sprinter, Karolina Pilotu, but Daria Lukanenko with that long glide, silver hat of the neutral para-athlete. They're shoulder to shoulder as they go into the red zone. They'll get taps to signify the turn is approaching, and it is Lukanenko, 36.97 ahead of 37.33, just outside world record place, but right on the button. 40.16 for Margia, and it is the two early leaders that are moving away from the field at the moment, and Lukianenko leads with 25 meters to go.
And it's Pellandritu is right there, but she is losing a little bit of direction here, and that's allowed Lukanenko to come back and to extend that lead. Pellandritu trying to hold on, but it is going to be Lukanenko who's going to get to the wall first. She is stretching away in the closing stages now, and the Paralympic champion becomes the world champion. 118.25 for her. Pellandritu, another medal at the World Championships for the Cypriot, and she will come in 121.72 with Margia again on the medal podium, 125.95. Well, Daria Lukanenko, an excellent swim there. Sophie Soon from Singapore finishing in 7th position in 135.40, but the gold going to that swimmer there, Daria Lukanenko.
Well, we said after 25 meters, there was not much to choose between the two swimmers in the middle. As expected, Pellandritu with that fast sprint speed went out, but it's hard to hold that stroke rate and that pace.
It was just the direction for Lukanenko, wasn't it, that she managed to keep straight. Pellandritu just veered off a little bit on that second 50, and that was the difference, I think.
Yeah, Lukanenko found that right lane rope and used it to guide her all the way down that 50. It's not always easy on breaststroke because when you kick, you can go under the lane rope. She had clear water and it worked out perfectly.
It did for her. Pellandritu, what an incredible career she's had. First World Championships in 2002. It's World Championships number 10 now for Karolina Pellandritu, and on the medal podium again.
It's very impressive. The longevity of some of these athletes is extremely impressive. I remember Pellandritu at Commonwealth Games in 2002.
Daria Lukanenko takes the gold in a championship record in the 100 breaststroke SB7. Karolina Pellandritu takes silver in her 10th World Championships. Margia the bronze.
Well, the next event will be the men's 100 meters freestyle S13.
Alexei Verchenko qualified fastest from the heat. 17-year-old Igor Chitsovsky, winner of the butterfly in day one. He goes in lane number 5 in this 100 freestyle S13.
This is the men's 100 meter freestyle S13 final. In lane 8.
Well, here they come, another visually impaired event. Well, this time it is swimmers with partial vision. It's the S13 classification. Rosatin going in lane number 8. Alhambra Moya leading out for Spain in lane number 1. Nathan Hendricks for South Africa goes in lane number 7. Alex Portal, bronze medalist in the butterfly on day 1. He goes in lane 2. Two Portal brothers both on the medal podium. Vitaly Tisvaruk from the neutral para-athletes goes in lane number 6. Igor Bolotov, Uzbekistan, debut world championship. He goes in 3. Two fastest qualifiers in the middle. Igor Chitsovsky, 17-year-old gold medalist in butterfly, and Alexei Verchenko. He was a medalist at the World Championships last time out, a bronze medal in Manchester. Alex Portal going in lane number 2, but it was mighty close in qualification. Verchenko the fastest, 52.94, but there was, well, second and a half separating 7 of these 8 swimmers, Liz.
Yeah, there's not going to be much time for anyone to catch their breath here. We can expect another close battle.
Brachenko going in lane number 4 for Ukraine. Alex Portal from France is the reigning champion. He won that title in 2023.
Take your
He
mark.
goes in lane number 2, 1 lane up from the top. Can he retain that title?
Well, he had a strong reaction off the block. He's come up well, but also going very well in 6 is Seabrook, the neutral para-athlete closest to us. Brachenko going well in that yellow lane in the center, and Shitovsky right there with him. They're all together, but it does look like it will be Seabrook goes into the wall first. 24.93 ahead of 25.06 for Shitovsky, and Bolotov 25.39, just 2/100ths ahead of Brachenko, with still all to play for.
It certainly is. They're queuing up now, but it is maybe lane number 5 just with the edge. Chitsovsky looking to add another title here. The 17-year-old is stretching away from the rest of the field. Fantastic power in this second 50. Look at that. He wins it in 51.27. Vitaly Tisbruk in second, 52.34. And Bolotov will get Uzbekistan on the medal podium, 53.13. But there is the champion. And what power he showed on that second 50. That was incredible.
He looked great in those closing stages, showed maturity beyond his years to come through, hold his nerve and finish very strongly indeed. He was the second quickest this morning, but only by 7/100ths of a second. And actually the fastest qualifier from the heats. Brachenko getting locked out of the podium this time round. But in the end, the margin almost looked comfortable.
Ooh. Look at that. Young man, 17 years of age. He's taken his second world title of the week. Igor Chitsovsky. It was close for the bronze medal position. Only 9/100ths of a second separating Bolotov, Brachenko and Portal. Chitsovsky takes the title in the men's 100 freestyle S13. 51.27 the winning time. Tisbruk the silver. Bolotov the bronze.
Well, the next event is the women's 100 meters freestyle S13 final.
Women's 100 freestyle S13. 3 USA swimmers in the middle lanes.
In lane representing Spain, Ariana
3 Spanish swimmers also in this final. Ariadna Edo Beltran going in lane number 8. Alexandra Zablitseva, neutral para-athlete over there in lane number 1. Carlota Gili, the world record holder, finds herself out in lane number 7. Emma Filo Martin, the second Spanish swimmer, European medalist from Spain. She goes in lane number 2. Grace Neufer, who had a fantastic swim in the butterfly to take gold 2 days ago. She goes in lane number 6. The third Spanish swimmer, Marian Polo Lopez, had a great swim in the heats. 61.93 for the Spaniard. And 2 Americans will complete the lineup. Gia Pergolini, world champion in 2022 in this event. And Olivia Chambers, bronze medalist at the last World Championships in Manchester in lane number 4. They were only separated by 0.1 of a second in the qualification heats. Polo Lopez in 3rd position in that qualification. And what can Carlota Gili do out in lane number 7? Well, she is the world record holder and the reigning champion. Has she been holding back in the heats? We're about to find out. Chambers in 4, Pergolini in 5, Neufer in 6, the 3 USA swimmers. Gili, the world record holder, 1 lane up from the bottom. The officials just checking positions of the swimmers on the block. This is the S13 classification, women's 100 freestyle. Swimmers with the visual impairment.
Take your marks.
Well, they get away well in the centre lanes. A good start from Gia Pergolini. She uses that underwater so well, and she's up leading her compatriot, the powerful Olivia Chambers, one lane up from her. They occupy the centre lanes. Closest to us is that Italian cap of Carlotta Gili, going very well, as you would expect. As they come into the red zone, they will turn. And it will be 28.89 for Pergolini, 28.96 for Chambers, and Gili 28.97. So it's really tight at the front. Gili looks like she is leading from that angle as they go into the final 25.
Well, right across the pool here, there's about 6 swimmers in contention. Gili is just about holding on there. Grace Newford coming back. And over there in lane 4, Olivia Chambers in the middle, ahead of Marianne Polo Lopez. It could be Chambers in 4, into the wall first, and it is Chambers. 1 minute, 0.11 is Gili in second place. The world record holder from Italy. And it's another American on the podium, Grace Newford, just ahead of Gia Pergolini by 2/100ths of a second, and she was only 3/100ths ahead of Polo Lopez. But Chambers will claim another title here to go with the breaststroke title she won yesterday.
Well, it was extremely tight in the end. It closed up. Gili knew she had to attack that from the off. She's seen the speed and potential of the American swimmers this week. Grace Newford just touching her out on day 1 in that 100 meters butterfly. So she went for it, she used her experience, but in the end, it all came down to that power that we have seen from Chambers, the endurance of the 400 freestyle specialist, holding out to come through and take that one.
Well, it was extremely close. A great finish from Olivia Chambers. She must be delighted with that performance. She's having a great week, Olivia Chambers. Carlotta Gili second. The result of the women's 100 freestyle S13. Olivia Chambers from the USA takes the gold, with Gili of Italy in second. Grace Newford wins a close contest for third, with Pergolini and Polo Lopez. Oh, not much in that at all. Liz, what's there?
No, another tight race.
Polo Lopez, another improvement on her time. She's going to be delighted with that, but she'll be disappointed to miss out in the medals by, well, 100ths of a second.
It was very tight.
Medal ceremonies coming up. And here are the medalists for this first event.
The medals will be presented by Paralympic gold medalist Shota Shaibat. Bronze medalist representing Colombia, Nelson Crispy Cordo. Silver medalist, representing Mexico, Jesus Alberto Gutierrez de Pude. Gold medalist and world champion, representing the People's Republic of China, Yang Hong. Please rise, you're aiming for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. bronze medalist, representing Great Britain, Grace Harvey.
Italian anthem played there, Liz. That's the first time tonight.
It is the first time tonight. They've had a couple of silvers. But yeah, quite nice for them.
Oh, men's 100 metres butterfly S8 swimmers about to come out. Italy with another chance of taking a gold medal. Alberto Amadeo goes in there, Paralympic champion. There's Boyzanarov from Uzbekistan going in lane number 8. Inigo Lopez Sanz, winner of the backstroke yesterday for Spain. He goes in lane number 1. The Pan American champion Gabriel Silva de Souza goes in lane number 7. Mikhail Golos, well, he's been a medalist at the European Championships in previous years from Poland. Edward Horodianin from Ukraine had a great swim in the backstroke to take silver, so he can pose a threat. Alberto Amadeo, well, the Italian, the reigning world and Paralympic champion, only qualified 3rd for the final. He was just beaten on the touch by Noah Jaffe of the USA. Took the bronze medal at the last World Championships in 2023, but they were all behind Li Ting, 24-year-old Chinese swimmer, 4th place in the Paralympic Games, hoping to get on the medal podium tonight. There's Amadeo. He had a great swim in the 400 freestyle to take gold in the very first event of these championships. He's got a good record in this 100 metres butterfly as well. But Li Ting swam well in the heats, and Noah Jaffe as well. They go in 4 and 5. Again, this is the S8 classification. We'll see different impairments taken to the start. Some of the single arm amputees, and some with lower limb impairments, which means they have 2 strong arms to power them through in the later half of the race.
Relax.
100 butterfly S8 final has just been delayed. Split second here. There's the Pan American champion, Silva de Souza.
Take your marks.
Well, they're finally away and going well in that underwater phase was Silva de Souza, and 1 lane up from him, Horodianin, who had a brilliant swim earlier in the week. It is Horodianin that leads early on. He did this in the heats this morning. As we see now in the centre lane, Li Ting, who posted the fastest time in the world this year in the heats. He'll touch first, 29.17, ahead of Horodianin and Boynazarov, 29.18, 29.63. Amadeo right there with them, as is Silva de Souza and Boynazarov. It's all open here as they come into the final 25 metres.
Horodianin is just being eclipsed now by Li Ting, and here comes Amadeo as well in lane number 3. It's going to be lanes 3 and 4, I think, into the wall, but I think it might be Li Ting from China who's just got the edge over Amadeo. We're going to have a new world champion. It's Li Ting into the wall in 102.12. A fantastic swim there from the Chinese swimmer. 102.87 for Amadeo and 103.36 for Horodianin, getting in just ahead of Noah Jaffe there for the bronze. But well done, Li Ting. A well-paced swim there and an excellent victory for the Chinese swimmer.
Well, he did excellently. They didn't panic when Horodianin took it out. Early there we see Jaffe, who was just outside the medals for America. Amadeo did nothing wrong there. He was within just about half a second from the time he won that gold in Paris last year. So it's right where you'd want to be in the year after, but Li Ting took it up a notch, and his time quicker than Amadeo's last year. So things moving forward, and you can see just how delighted he is with another gold medal for China.
Li Ting continuing the good run for China on this day 3 of competition. He wins the 100 butterfly S8 ahead of Alberto Amadeo and Edward Horodianin.
Well, the Chinese having an excellent night here in the pool.
That was a great swim there from Li Ting. 100 metres butterfly S8. Jessica Long has been a multiple champion in this World Championship event across the year. She's between the two Great Britain swimmers. Yeah, Jessica Long, how many times has she won this world title? 6 times? Yeah, 6 times in total. Alice Tai has won it once. We've got 2 world champions, but Jessica Long, she said, working towards LA. It's very, very early in her preparation cycle.
Absolutely, she's been on this international stage and winning since 2004.
Oh, swimmer's about to come out. Portugal represented by Ana Castro. She'll make her way out to the outside lane. Lane number 8, China again have chances in this one to improve their medal tally. Castro's been sent back to the other side. There's Sheng Ting Ting in lane number 1. Lim Eun-yong, medalist in 2022 World Championship. She goes in lane 7. Zhu, the 17-year-old Chinese swimmer, goes in lane number 2. Brock Whiston, we've just missed out on the medals in Paris in this butterfly. She goes in lane number 6 for Great Britain. The silver medalist at the Paralympic Games, Victoria Ishalova, she will go in lane number 3, and she might fancy her chances of the title here. Jessica Long, 6 times a champion in this event, the American swimmer, Paralympic gold medalist last year, ahead of Ishalova with Alice Tai in the bronze medal position in Paris a year ago. Alice Tai took the title in 2019 and she won 7 golds at that 2019 World Championships. She has got the fastest entry time here, but they could have chances. Well, certainly these middle 4 lanes, they're going to think they've got a chance of winning this one. Long goes in 5, Tai in 4, next to Ishalova in 3, and Brock Whiston on the other side of Jessica Long.
Yeah, it's all to play for here. Different ways to swim in this one.
Take your marks. Swimmers, please relax. Swimmers, please relax.
Difficulty at the start there, just being delayed.
Well, there's a range of impediments in this one. Different athletes have some balance challenges. You are entitled to signal to the starter if something isn't quite right.
Take your
Now
marks.
reset again. Alice Tai, fastest entry time in lane number 4 for Great Britain. A good start as we expect from Ishalova in lane number 3 in that pink cap.
Yeah, Ishalova off the block well. Jessica Long actually got away very well as well. She didn't lose out much ground to the other athletes, which is typically what happens. It is Long and Tai in those 2 yellow lanes. Going well, 1 lane up from Ishalova is Zhu He for China. We're on here with Alice Tai as we come into the turn. It's 33.51 for Tai, Zhu 34.11, Ishalova 34.18. Tai led out in Paris, but then the wheels fell off a bit in the final stages. But here she's looking strong as she goes through the 75-meter mark. Ishalova and Long right there with her, but so is Zhu and Whiston.
Well, Tai looking good. She is stretching away from the others now. Ishalova maybe holding on to the silver medal position, but it is going to be Alice Tai with Long and Whiston battling for the bronze. It's going to be Alice Tai into the finish to take the world title in 1:11.20. Ishalova will take the silver, just ahead of Brock Whiston, and Jessica Long just out of the medals in 4th position. But what a good swim from Alice Tai. Well, the wheels didn't come off this time for Alice Tai, and 1:11.20, good enough for another world title for Alice.
Yes, I think she's still looking at the scoreboard. Doesn't know quite where that time came from. These athletes building back in. Her fastest time coming in here was 1:16. She's dropped 5 seconds. These two always have a little chat about where the time was and if it's where they thought it was going to be.
Yeah, Alice Tai, well, I can tell you, she does wear glasses. She's beginning to squint her eyes to see if she can see that scoreboard just over 50 metres away. But she is the world champion. She swam that really well. Did look like maybe the chasing pack was coming back in the closing stages there, but Alice Tai had the edge, and she was able to come back. It's always very expressive, isn't she, Alice?
Yes, it's a short answer to that.
1:11.20. She'll be pleased with that performance. We're just waiting for the confirmed result. But it did. If everything goes according to plan and there's no disqualifications, Alice Tai will claim that world title. The result of the women's 100 butterfly essay, Alice Tai takes it ahead of Victoria Ishalova. It's 2 medals for Great Britain as Brock Whiston takes the bronze. Well, it's the last individual event, Liz, and just these exciting, the exciting relay to come after this latest set of medal presentations. Oh, some cracking races that we've seen tonight, and one more to come after this set of ceremonies.
Medals will be presented by Chief Marketing Officer Yogi Singh Private Limited, Mr. Ang Jong Lee, bronze medalist representing Australia, Emily Lee. Representing The victory ceremony for the men's 400 meters freestyle S10.
swimming action of the night. Mixed 4x50 metres medley relay, 20 points. Lineup for this relay final. The world record holders China go in lane number 3. And Poland, represented by 4 swimmers, including Olivia Jablonska, who's just had that medal presented to her. So she's raced into the back room, into the call-up room. Goes 4x50, Liz, it's medley relay, 20 points. So 20 points is the maximum. When you add up all the classification of the swimmers in the team, they cannot exceed 20 points. And I think you were saying earlier, Liz, all the teams have got exactly 20 points.
They have. Some teams have switched out from heats this morning, but and obviously they don't have the luxury like they do in the freestyle so much of choosing the order. Sometimes they've got to go with what swimmers are available. There'll be 2 females, 2 males in each team. Here comes that first team. There she is.
It's Olivia Jablonska leading them out. She'll go on the 3rd leg. They'll be led out by Victoria Sobota on the 1st leg. Spain go in the other outside lanes. Anthony Ponce Bertrand leads them off, the S5 swimmer. Japan will go with Tanaka on the 1st leg. These are the swimmers down the bottom end, of course, on the 1st and the 3rd legs. Samuel da Silva de Oliveira, medalist tonight. He will go on the 1st leg for Brazil. China, a world record holders, very strong team indeed. Yuan Wei Yi will lead them off, the winner of the backstroke event. Katie Kubiak will lead the United States off. They've got a strong team as well, the USA. They may feature in the medals as they did last night in the freestyle relay. And Denisov Stavchenko takes Ukraine out on the 1st leg. Ukraine, the winners of the freestyle relay yesterday. Wonder if they can do the double. China looks strong though, don't they, Liz?
They do indeed. They're a very balanced team.
A number of combinations here, of course. Chinese have all swimmers in the S5 or SB5 category, so they're 5s across the board. The likes of Poland, they've got Olivia Jaworska, an S10, so used up half their 20 points with Olivia, and they've got an S3, 2 S3s and an SB4. Katie Kubiak is an S4 leading off the USA team. Again, it's a mixture of male and female swimmers on this 1st leg.
Yeah, the medley relay, backstroke, breaststroke, butterfly, and then freestyle.
Take your marks.
Well, the range of starts in this one. Samuel da Silva de Oliveira is in lane 6 for Brazil, the S5 male athlete. He's going against Yuan Wei, also in that class. They raced earlier this evening, and it is China leading the way through 35 meters. Also going well for Japan is Igor Tanaka as they come into the first changeover.
Yeah, Yuan Wei Yi will lead China, the world record holders. Brazil will be in 2nd position, 33.79, 35.83, with Japan in a bronze medal position as they stand after the 1st leg. It is China going with Zhu Ji. It is Taka Suzuki going in for Japan, chasing them down. Brazil coming back into contention as well with Olivia dos Santos, who swam that fantastic breaststroke victory the other day in the SB4 classification. She is closing up. It is all closing up at the front of the field, and also coming back very strongly for the USA is Morgan Ray, and it might be the USA with the lead at the halfway point. Morgan Ray will bring them home in front as it stands.
Well, Ray hands over to Aidan Williams, who enters on the butterfly leg. He's going against Tiago de Oliveira, the cousin of Samuel, who swam the first leg. De Oliveira, Brazil have gone back in front. See, and they will hand over to their female S6 swimmer. China still going strongly in lane 3. He Shengao, already victorious tonight. She is going strongly, but it will be Brazil that lead into the final leg. So it's still all to play for. Leanne Smith goes for the United States. She is an S3 athlete. So you wouldn't expect that position to change, but look at China. Here they come. Xu Jincheng is already overhauled the Americans, and he's chasing down the Brazilians as they go into the final 15.
And here he comes, Guo Yingchen is coming back on the Brazilians. It's Brazil with Petzold. It's China with Guo Yingchen. Is it going to be Brazil? It is! Brazil have got the title. It's an America's record ahead of China. Only by half a second, but Brazil have done it. 2:30.94 for the Brazilian team, and they celebrate. China in second with 2:31.62, and the Americans again on the podium, 2:36.84, just ahead of Ukraine. But, well, the great champion, Guo Jinchen, could not quite pick up the deficit. Brazil with Maria do Amaral Petzold on that final leg. The S6 swimmer just about had enough.
Yeah, she'd been given a strong position there, as we just see now. Krzysztof Leśniak coming in for Poland up in lane number 1. Brazil was an unchanged team from this morning. They didn't go out too quickly in those heats. Didn't need to drop anybody into that final. We will have to wait for those results to be made official. Not only is it a relay, but it's a medley relay, so there's lots to consider. But Mayara do Amaral Petzold did exceptionally well there to hold on, but what a start. Silva de Oliveira. So the thing with this 20-point relay team is it does totally come down to the combination, and you just never know what's going to happen.
And there was the breaststroke. What a good find Olivia de Santos has been for that Brazilian team. The two cousins, the Oliveira Ferreira, handed over to Mayara do Amaral Petzold on that last leg, and we knew that Guo Jinchen was going to come back, and here she comes a little bit faster than she went in there. But it didn't matter, my goodness. 2:30.94, an America's record, and she wins it by 0.6 of a second for the Brazilian team. Brazil are the champions in the mixed 4x50 meters medley relay, 20 points, an America's record ahead of China and the USA taking bronze.
Breathe.
What a race that one. Brazil, that was a surprise, a good surprise for the Brazilian team. Well done to China and the USA as well. Final swimming action, but stick with us for these medal presentations. The SB11 men are coming up right now.
The medals will be presented by Assistant Sales Manager, Swans Overseas and Sales Section, Ms. Ayana Chichiwa. The bronze medalists representing Czechia, David Kratochvil. Gold medalist and world champion representing the Netherlands, Roger Dorsman. rise if you are able for the national anthem of Netherlands. Please put your hands together for your medalists. The victory ceremony for the women's 100-meter breaststroke SB7. Bronze medalist representing the People's Republic of China, Ma Jia. Silver medalist representing Cyprus, Carolina Belendritu. Gold medalist and world champion, neutral para-athlete, Daria Lutyanenko. Please put your hands together for your medalists. The victory ceremony for the men's 100-meter Freestyle S13. Bronze medalist representing Uzbekistan, Igor Porto. silver medalist, neutral para-athlete, Medley. Gold medalist and world champion, neutral para-athlete, Igor Shikovsky. Please put your hands together for your medalists.
The victory ceremony, the women's 100 meters freestyle S13. Bronze medalist, representing the United States of America, Grace Smith. Silver medalist, representing Italy, Carlotta Giri. Gold medalist and world champion, representing the United States of America, Olivia Chambers. Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of the United States of America. Please put your hands together for your medalists. Victory ceremony for the the men's 100 metres butterfly S8. Bronze medalist, representing Ukraine, Edward Horodayev. Silver medalist, representing Italy, Alberto Amodeo. Gold medalist and world champion, representing the People's Republic of China, Li Jing. Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please put your hands together for your medalists. The victory ceremony for the women's 100 metres butterfly S8. Bronze medalist, representing Great Britain, Brock Whiston. Silver medalist, neutral para-athlete, Victoria Ishilova. Gold medalist and world champion, representing Great Britain, Alice Tsai. Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Great Britain. your hands together for your medalists. The victory ceremony for the mixed 4x50 meters medley 20 points relay. Bronze medalist, the United States of America. Represented by Katie Kubiak. Morgan Ray. Addie Williams. And Leanne Smith. Silver medalist, the People's Republic of China. Represented by Yuan Wei. Zhu Ji. He Xingyao. And Wow Xinchen. Gold medalists and world champions, Brazil. Represented by Samuel da Silva de Oliveira. Alessandra Oliveira dos Santos. Tiago de Oliveira Ferreira. And Liara Please rise if you're able for the national anthem of Brazil. Please put your hands together for your medalists.
So that is the conclusion of day 3 of action here at the Toyota World Para Swimming Championships Singapore 2025. And here's what we've got to look forward to tomorrow, day 4 of this 7-day competition. We kick off at 9 AM in the morning. These are the events. It's a backstroke day early on, and in the middle of the program, look at all those sprint backstrokes for us to enjoy. We finish off with 100 freestyles as well, with the S9 men's and women's. Another exciting day in prospect for tomorrow. And at 10:53 tomorrow, we will be officially at the halfway point of these championships. Of course, finals again for us to look forward to tomorrow night, and more world titles to hand out on day 4 of competition.
Yep, it's a short heat session in the morning, but there's plenty of finals to look forward to.
And here they are. A range of different events, a range of different classifications. You'll see some champions returning, and we'll also see some new swimmers who've waited till halfway through the competition for their main events. Again, backstroke pretty dominant tomorrow, so if you like the backstroke, make sure that you tune in. But all sorts of other strokes for us to enjoy as well. The mixed 4x100 meters medley relay for the visually impaired swimmers. The 49 points will be the penultimate race, and the S14 relay will finish us off for day 4 of competition. But for the time being, at the end of day number 3, from Liz Johnson and myself, Paul Noble, it's bye for now, and see you tomorrow for day 4.